Additionally, I'm still waiting on the lab reports from
Special court.
they need you to know that they should be there before that. They need much more data because means you have too much to do with this.
I don't know why the court sends those cards. It's technically 8:45. You know, if the judge wants to start early, she can, but that's not the technical time. So,
Yancey,
so
mute
I wouldn't
yourself.
get on to 8:45.
Mr. Yancey, mute
You got
yourself.
my email?
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Okay.
That's why I say like.
Okay, and
That never when I.
oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I can't remember what I say half the time.
Are you the control for
Okay.
36?
Okay.
Cause I'm gonna get.
Oh, okay, good for me. I said that. Okay.
Mr. Vikings,
Yes, sir.
You know, she asked about screen.
somebody made me the host. I don't need to be the host.
You're good. So, yeah, 8:45 is fine. If you get on there, you
Tell them to take me off of being the host.
yeah.
Okay,
Okay, thanks.
we'll figure it out.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Normal creating level.
I don't want that power to corrupt you, Mr. Reed.
I didn't ask for it. I didn't volunteer for it. So I'd like to end my reign as host.
Okay, I'll do what I can.
Tell somebody.
That's why okay, I'll see you on Zoom. Okay. Okay.
And I'm supposed to bother you. It is Monday morning at 8:30. This is Ken Yancey Specialty Court. I'm just trying to again get Heather Louise
Mr. Yancey.
status this morning. I know she had some felony holds maybe about 3 weeks ago, and I'm just trying to see what.
Yancy, mute yourself. Mute yourself.
22nd. And her date of birth.
I can check, but you know, we can't, if they don't have a name on their phone, they have to call me. And, you know, find out if they on my docket, blah, 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 whatever. But I don't they don't come in. We're not supposed to let them in if they don't have a name on their device.
Right. Because they need to have them. Okay. You want me to send you these two, Judge? These are some good ones.
Somewhat.
Some good, Zoom instructions.
Oh, I have them.
You got them?
Mhm.
Okay. Somebody name me these, so I can remove them.
Let me do this, please. I'm sending them a message. Wait a minute, I want to the waiting room.
Good morning, Judge, Madam Clerk. This is Allison, the court reporter. I'll be with you all week this week.
Great, good morning to you, Ms. Tuckman. Are you familiar with the Zoom features, what to do with Zoom in the waiting room?
I am, yeah, let me know if you would like me to help check people in or put people in a breakout room. I could create
I
the
definitely
break.
do need you to do that. I will make you a co-host. And then, of course, we do not allow people in to the courtroom from the waiting room unless it has been confirmed that they are on my docket. If they don't have their name on their device, they are not allowed to be admitted. And if you're not sure if they're on my docket, please have them call the courtroom clerk.
Okay, what is the number there to the courtroom?
313-965-2280.
Okay,
And then it's on here, 52. Yes, all right, my court starts at 8:30, so I'm ready to get started. Good morning. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I am serving as your presiding judge on this morning. Good morning to each of you. I do have an 8:30 docket, and I do see that a few people have signed in on that docket. And so, Mr. Reed, Mr. Ficus, if you all would just indulge me for a second, I am going to send a message to the breakout room. I'm gonna have them please check in. All right, there are a couple of people. How are people joining? Who's allowing people to join?
If you want to make me co-host, Judge, I could look at the waiting room and send a chat to some people if their name isn't
I
there.
just sent them a chat, but I will make you the co-host. And you all have to bear with us today. My normally assigned crew is not here on today. They have the right, and I encourage them to take their time off to take good care of themselves. So today we're working with a different court reporter as well as a different clerk. And so I am going to ask for your patience on this morning. All right, let's do it. I do see. Who he is. I did send a message for them to check in with you this night. And so if you could let me know the people who are here for the 8:30, I'd like to get them out of the way. All right, let me have the attorneys for specialty court. If you could please state your, place your appearance on the record for me.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court, Specialty Court, Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance speak for all my clients this morning. Thank you. Good morning again.
All right, good morning, Mr. Reed, and your motion is granted. Mr. Fikens?
Thank you and good morning, Your Honor. Robert Fikens, P 31894, Specialty Court Defense Attorney, and I would make a similar motion.
All right, good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted as well. I do have a couple of troopers and officers who have checked in. Is that right, Ms. Knight?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you give me their names? I'm going to place them, put them into the courtroom and send them to a breakout room.
WS Officer Strikes.
Okay, I see him.
For Anderson.
For who?
This was the officer.
All right.
Stuff.
Trooper Byer, all right. What about Corporal Hampton? What is Byer on? Aerophobic?
Yes.
All right, very good. And then what about Hampton?
I don't know about that.
All right, for those officers who were just let into the courtroom, if you could turn on your camera, I appreciate it. I am going to place thank you so much. We want to make sure that you are accounted for on this morning. I'm going to place all of the officers in a breakout room. Let's let the city law department know that we are ready to proceed with our 8:30 matters. And so, Officer Strikes, I am sending you to breakout room number 2. Please accept the invitation once I open the breakout rooms. And then Trooper Byer, I'll send you as well. And then there's one other person I cannot see. Is that Corporal Hampton?
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. you're going to get an invitation to a breakout room. We'll let the city attorney know that you all are ready to go. So please accept that invitation. If there are any attorneys that are here for the 8:30 matter, you will be placed in breakout room number 1. Have any attorneys checked in? Ms. Knight,
Yes, ma'am.
has any attorneys, have any attorneys checked in yet?
No, no one called. The court reporter, oh, here's an attorney here. Oh.
And Judge, it doesn't look like I can chat people in the waiting room. It's not allowing me to chat.
All right. I don't know who's saying they can't have their camera on, but I can't do your hearing without your camera, so you need to come into the courtroom. Attorney Napsu, you are
Yes,
checking in on what matter?
Hassan Abbasi.
Mr. Abbasi, thank you. Counsel, you are going to get an invitation to breakout room number 1.
Thank you, Judge.
And then I also saw Attorney Webster Cox. Is she on though? Yes, I'm going to admit her and assign her to breakout room number 1. So Attorney Cox, if you could accept the invitation, I'm going to send you to breakout room number 1. Please let me know what case she's signing in on.
Andre Akron.
I'm sorry.
Andre Akron at the 8:30 case. 3rd one.
Oh, yep. Thank you. Okay, I don't see them in the waiting room.
They just called.
Okay, I have 0. Mine says 0 in the waiting room. So tell them to get back on for me. All right, this is what happens. Okay. Attorney, if you are here on a traffic matter, I am going to assign you to breakout room number 1. And as soon as the people's attorneys come, they will talk with you. Please accept that invitation. I think that that's everybody. Did Ms. Cleveland and get into the courtroom?
I did not let that person in because I'm not sure who the case managers really are, but I'll let the case managers in if it says that after their name.
Morning, everyone.
Good morning. Mr. Yancey, if you all could place case manager on this morning, both Ms. Mack as well as Ms. Wilson are both out. So I'm working with different staff on this morning. So I'm trying to just be the judge and because I don't do the rest of this stuff well. So, but if you all could work with me on this morning, I appreciate it. All right. I think that we are ready to get started. I believe that we have one promotion that is going to take place on this morning. Let me have the case managers. Please place your appearance on the record, starting with Mr. Griffin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brian Griffin on behalf of Sobriety Court this morning.
Thank you. Good
And-
morning, Mr. Griffin. Do you
and
have
Judge,
any preliminary matters for me?
Yeah, Alexandria Smith and Michael Rose are sitting there in the waiting room and they have their name on their devices, but they're stuck in the waiting room.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, Alexandria Smith just came in.
All right. Attorney, Mr. Draper, are you, thank you, Mr. Griffin. You're here on a traffic matter, is that correct?
I am, Your Honor. It's Eric Annenson.
All right.
A-N-N.
Thank you. Yes, I have it. Sir, I'm going to place you in a breakout room. I believe the attorneys are in breakout room number 1. And so, as soon as the people join us, if not, I'll call the cases in a few moments, or I'll give
Thank
them
you,
a little time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right. Mr. Griffin, other than that preliminary matter, I think that's all you have for me. Let's go to Mr. Yancey. You're next on my screen. Could you please place your appearance on the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Specialty Court this morning, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ms. Messer, it's okay for you to turn off your camera until your case is called. All right, thank you, Mr. Yancey. Do you have any preliminary matters other than your one promotion?
Other than that, Your Honor, I do not.
All right, very good. Thank you. And then Ms. Cleveland, I see you on the screen.
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Toshi Cleveland, case manager for specialty court. I do have one person under the name of Anthony Allen. That is actually Mr. Seneca Pollard. He's zooming in from a venue, so he probably didn't know how to change his name on there.
All right, thank you. I will rename him right now. Good morning, Mr. Pollard. Thank you so much for letting me know. All right, very good. And then Ms. Harris, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Angel Harris, case manager on behalf of Specialty Court.
Thank you, Ms. Harris.
And I do not have any
preliminary matters.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, let's get started. Mr. Yancey, is your promotee here today?
They're trying to get their name on their device.
All right, do you know what the name of the device is that she's on?
I can find out real quick. She just called me.
All right, thank you. Ms. Knight, did you reach out to the city's law department to let them know that for 8:30, they have officers here and defense attorneys here, and I'm not gonna hold them all morning. Okay. I'm not gonna hold them long at all. All right, very good. Let's get started. Did Ms. Hess join us? Do you know what she's on, Mr. Yancey?
I'm checking now, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna get started, Mr. Yancey. I am going to start this morning with Ms. Messer. Ms. Messer, if you could turn your camera on. I know that you're at work this morning, so I'm going to start with you. If this is a good time, I have for Ms. Messer, case numbers U418-08717, case number Z80828891, and case number 193993231. Ms. Messer, unmute and state your full name for me.
Crystal Lynn Messer.
Good morning, Ms. Messer. How are you this morning?
Good morning. I'm good.
Very good. Wonderful. You are at work today?
I am, yes.
All right. How's work going?
Good. Very good.
Very good. I love it. All right, Ms. Messer, tell me what's different about you. What have you been doing to work on yourself that makes you different now?
Well, I work a lot, so I guess that's a plus because it keeps me busy. And then I have my kids. And what's different about me is I don't even think about using anymore.
Yes, wonderful, wonderful. Are you still engaged in your sessions and all those good things?
Yes.
All right, very good. Are you still listening, learning? Somebody get their client together, Mr. Wood. Now, you know, we can't have a hat and all that stuff on in court. Get your client together. All right, I shouldn't have to do that. All right, Ms. Messer, and so are you still engaged in your sessions?
Yes.
All right, very
Yes.
good. And are you still getting something out of them?
Yes.
All right, that is wonderful. I'm happy about it. All right, are you having any difficulties, any issues that you need to report out?
No.
No issues, and you started a new job, is that correct?
Yes, I work for the U of M of Michigan now.
That's right, so you started, right?
Yes.
I'm so proud of you, so I definitely want you to
Thank
go
you.
and get back to work. Very good, very good. All right, anything additional to report out from the case manager as to Ms. Messer?
I don't believe so, Yana. She's doing as well as she self-reported. I have confirmed that she's complying with all the conditions of her program and the phase that she's in.
She said, yeah, she said she's going upstairs to get on the line.
Okay.
But she just, the truth is
All right, and so, thank you, I'll do that. All right, thank you, Ms. Yancey. You said that she's in compliance, nothing additional to report. What phase is Ms. Messer in?
Your Honor, she is in phase 4, Your Honor.
She's in phase 4, and so that means you're moving right along, Ms. Messer. So I want you to keep doing what you're doing, okay? All right, I know you're at work. That's okay, I know you're at work. So listen, Ms. Messer, you're going to have your next face-to-face. It's going to be on June 5th, 2023 at 10:35. And then you'll get your next court date from there, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, so good to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Keep up the great work that you're doing, okay?
Thank you.
All right, you're very welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Ms. Smith, are you at work as well? All right, come on, let's do Ms. Smith. Good morning to you, Ms. Smith. I do see prosecutor, before we go to Ms. Smith, Prosecutor Paula Cole joined us in the courtroom. She is going upstairs to get on, to get in the virtual courtroom so that she can go into the breakout rooms and speak with. We have a lot of officers that have checked in this morning, as well as attorneys. And then I also see the city attorney. Good morning, Prosecutor Walker.
Morning, Judge.
All right, I have placed the attorneys in breakout room number 1 and the officers in breakout room number 2. I just had another officer that I have admitted into the courtroom, Officer Borsch. I am going to send you to breakout room number 2. Please accept that invitation. And then Attorney Walker, which breakout room would you like to go to first?
Let me start with, and Judge, if I could be made co-host so I could see which officers were here, then I can start in room 1.
All right, very good. And that's what I will do. All right, very good. All right, Ms. Smith, I'm ready for you. Let's do it. I have case number 22L01167. Ms. Smith, state your full name for me, please.
It's Alexandria Smith.
All right, how are you this morning, Ms. Smith?
I am fine. How are you?
I'm doing well. Are you at your new job?
Yes.
All right, very good. And you are smiling, so that means you are very happy. Is that correct?
I'm very happy. Yes, I am.
Very good. Very good. All right. Are you having any issues? Anything you need to report out onto the court?
No issues.
All right. Tell me something that you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
Since the last time you seen me, that was a few weeks ago. Just being accepting of the new changes that have come, learning to adjust accordingly, especially with this working both the jobs, the time differences, and my sleep schedule for sure. But I'm getting it all together, so everything's been good though.
All right, wonderful. Very good, very good. All right, I think Mr. Griffin has Ms. Smith. Mr. Griffin, anything additional to report out?
No, Your Honor, Ms. Smith is doing fine. She's compliance with your orders at this time.
All right, very good. What phase is Ms. Smith in?
She's in phase 2 of a 5-phase program, Your Honor.
Very good. So that means Ms. Smith is going to have a face-to-face with you on May 29th, 2023, and that will be at 10:35 a.m. Did you get that, Ms. Smith?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. I want you to go and enjoy the rest of your day, okay?
Yes, thank you. You too.
All right, very good. Thank you. Counsel, if you could stay in your breakout room, and then the prosecuting attorney will let us know when we're ready to go. Okay? All right, very good.
I'm sorry. There's a Janae White. She's not on the docket sheet, so I didn't let her in.
Okay, that's okay. Don't worry about it. All right, let's keep going. All right. Let's keep going. Mr. Yancey, do you have your promotee ready? Ms. Hess?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, come on, Ms. Hess, where are you? I don't see, there she is. Good morning, Ms. Hess.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning?
I apologize for being late. I was having a hard time signing on with the Zoom. He said, Mr. Yancey said my name has to be on there now, and it was. I don't understand what happened. So I figured it out.
It's okay. It's okay. You're not late. You're fine. So that everybody knows. And I thank you, Ms. Hess. I probably should, case managers, and I should have announced to everyone, when you come into court, you must have your first and last name on your device. Everybody will automatically go into a waiting room. If you don't have your name on your device, you won't be allowed into the courtroom. So you need to make sure that your name is on your device. It is a safety measure that the court has implemented because we have people that have been bombing the courtrooms with some very ugly stuff. And so we had to put in safety mechanisms. So if you don't want to sit in that waiting room all day, make sure that you place your name on your device. Place your name on your device. All right, so you're in good shape, Ms. Hess. Let's do it. I have for you case number Z8067851. State your full name for the record, Ms. Hess.
Cassandra Hess.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Hess, how are things going with you?
Good. I just first. Very interesting because I learned that it was very selfish of me to be drinking and driving, for one thing. And for two, I learned about being able to control my emotions and things like that. So it was very helpful.
Very good. So selfish to drink and drive. I hope that everybody heard that, right?
Yes.
All right. Why is it selfish, Ms. Hess? Come on and help the courtroom today.
Because I'm putting other people's lives and my own in danger by doing that.
Yes, other people, innocent people, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. All right. And that's not something you ever want to do, right?
No, ma'am. Never again.
Yes, ma'am. Ms. Hess, you know, you came into this program, you had a lot of moving pieces with other courts and everything, but you have really worked hard and you've resolved all of your other court situations. Is that correct?
Yes.
And so you are on the tail end with what you have to do here at 36th District Court. You realize that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I just want to encourage you to keep going. You're learning, you're growing, and in spite of some of the challenges that you've had, you have continued to work hard. And so that is awesome. Today, Ms. Hess, Mr. Yancey made the recommendation that you be promoted to the final phase of our program, which is phase 5. I want to know if you're ready. And if you think you're ready, tell me why.
I think I'm ready because I've learned my lesson. The main thing was about the drinking and then how not drinking and learned how to deal with my emotions. And like I cut a lot of people out of my life that was bringing me to that point. to get me that angry or upset. So that's what I've learned, and I feel like I'm ready to, yes.
All right, very good. Come on, Mr. Yancey. Tell me why you have recommended Ms. Hess for promotion to the final phase.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Hess, she's taken some serious steps to make sure that sobriety is number one, you know, including just cutting people off that weren't on the same page that she's on, changing phone numbers. Who does that with somebody that's serious? Been complying with everything in our program, everything we asked her to do. She does it to the best of her ability, Your Honor. And, you know, it's real refreshing what she got from the arms program. And she's just been doing a great job, Your Honor. You know, she believes in our program. She believes in the success that she can have with our program. And she's just doing great, Your Honor.
Awesome, awesome. Ms. Hess, did they treat you well at arms?
Yes.
They did. Wonderful. Very good. Mr. Yancey, we should be getting an evaluation. So I would really like to start seeing those evaluations again.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Any objection from any of the team members as to the recommendation to promote Ms. Hess on today?
No objection.
All right. Very good. Then I need the courtroom to join me in congratulating Cassandra Hess on her promotion to phase 5. Congratulations, Ms. Hess. You're almost there. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. All right, Ms. Hess, you're not going to see a whole lot of me, but listen, we are here. The door is always open. You'll still have your access to your services as well as to us. And so by all means, use it. The whole courtroom should know that yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. The whole courtroom should know that on June 16th, save the date, June 16th at 10:30 a.m., mandatory in person at our specialty court graduation, which will take place at the Coleman A. Young Municipal Center at 10:30 a.m. You are required to be there. It will count as a court date. And so save the date. We're giving you plenty of time to make arrangements. We had to move that date because of the Grand Prix that's going to take place in downtown Detroit in next week, or this week, and so we couldn't do it this week. And so we have moved it to June 16th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. Write it down, start talking to your employers now, no excuses. And so I'm going to see you in the house. Plus, we're going to celebrate everybody, not just our graduates. So you want to come and be a part of that celebration. All right, Ms. Hess, you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, ma'am.
All right, your face-to-face is going to be on, actually, this is what I'm going to do. Mr. Yancey, I'm going to schedule her face-to-face for June 16th. I know you'll talk to her before that. I'll schedule it and I'll put it on for 10:30, which is our graduation time, because she'll be at our graduation. Okay?
Thanks, Your Honor.
And I will get to see your face. All right, Ms. Hess.
Okay. That's him.
All right. Very good. You are free to leave. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. And I don't do the other, I don't multitask well.
I know.
But
Okay, so.
I do know that.
Okay, here it is. This is so important.
Okay. That are coming into the courtroom. And so I'm going to try to clear up my 8:30 docket very quickly if I could. I'll try my best. Can you mute me, officer?
Attorney Fikens, are you here? Hello, APA Cole. This is Shannon Walker. Do you want to be in the room with the attorneys or the officers?
There should be two troopers here, but I wanted to make sure that the defendants had checked in, the respondents had checked in. And I forgot their names, but I'm with Bayer and Bose, never mind. I guess, if I could go speak with the troopers.
Yes, ma'am. I will put you right in.
Thank you, Attorney Walker. I appreciate that. Good Monday morning to you.
Good morning, ma'am.
I'm ready. Wait, Attorney Prosecutor Walker, do we have any matters ready for 8:30?
Judge, all retained attorneys are asking for a future date for various reasons.
No. I'll listen to it, but you all are here, and if the officers are here, why can't we proceed?
Well, with attorney NAFSU, his client is going to take a defensive driving class and come back. So just based.
So that's a good reason.
Attorney Draper's client. Okay.
Wait, let me call that one first. For NAFSU, I have case number SP 145-29231 for the people.
Shannon Walker, P53794 on behalf of the people.
Thank you for defendant.
Joseph Nafsu, P73742, Your Honor.
Thank you and good morning to both of you. Listen, I keep muting people in specialty court. You all know your device must stay muted until your case is called. So listen, my regular staff is out today. So I have two people that are serving in the place of court reporter and clerk that are not normally with me. And so I am having to do a number of things that I don't usually do. Please do not make my job harder by doing things like having your device unmuted, sitting in my courtroom with your hat on, all of those kind of things, showing parts that you shouldn't be showing. Make my job easier, because when I have to do more than one job, I get a little irritated. So it's Monday and I'm a little irritated. So come on, y'all, work with me. Keep your device muted. I see you laughing at me, Mr. Bishop. Keep your device muted until I call your case. Thank you. All right. How are we proceeding this morning for Mr. Abbasi's case?
Your Honor, we are, oh, I apologize, Ms. Walker.
No, go ahead. I wasn't sure if you put your appearance on the record, but I was going to say, put your appearance on and then go ahead and tell the judge.
I did. So Judge, that we're going to adjourn this matter out so that my client can complete a Michigan defensive driving course. And then myself and Ms. Walker are going to discuss a resolution at that time.
All right, very good. I am going to, will 2 weeks suffice?
It will, Judge.
Yeah, I believe so, Judge.
All right, wonderful. I'm going to adjourn this to June 5th, 2023 at 8:30 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, counsel. Thank
Ms.
you for your patience.
Judge, Attorney Draper's case, his client has a civil infraction that should be tied to an OWI. We're going to ask the court to adjourn it out so that the two can meet up and be handled at the same time.
All right. Do you have a date already for that OWI?
Attorney Draper, do we?
I'm sorry, if I could appear, would you like me to appear, Your Honor?
Let me place the case number on the record, counsel. 237-519-661 for the people.
Shannon Walker, P53794 on behalf of the people.
Thank you for Mr. Anderson.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Draper, P43750 on behalf of Eric Annenson. Judge,
thank you, sir.
There was a traffic stop that included this ticket, disregard red signal, My client also was subject to a blood draw at the Detroit Medical Center. We do not have blood work back, and we don't have OWI charges back. My respective request would be a 30-day adjournment to get that blood work in, get him charged with the OWI, and we'll wrap everything up at once.
And Judge, because they arose out of the same occurrence, I agree with Mr. Draper that these should be put together.
All right, wonderful. Then I am going to adjourn this matter. I will adjourn it to, it looks like June 19th, 2023, and that will be at 8:30 a.m. Anything
Thank you
else
very
for my
much.
consideration?
Thank you, Your Honor. Nothing.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Prosecutor Walker, who do you have next? Good morning.
Attorney Cox's case, Judge.
Oh, I'll give you my sheet. All right. I'm sorry, Miss Webster Cox.
Yes,
You
Judge.
are here on Akram. I have case number SP 145-29921. Your appearance.
Shannon Walker, P 53794 on behalf of the people.
And good morning, may it please this honorable court, Deion Webster Cox, P 70422, and I appear on behalf of Andre Akram.
Thank you. All right, this matter is scheduled for a formal hearing. How are the parties proceeding?
Your Honor, at this point, the defense is requesting an adjournment for, we are requesting a discovery. Based on what the allegations are, we are requesting a scout car video, and we are requesting a discovery.
I'm sorry, you're requesting, what are you
discovery.
requesting?
We need the scout car video.
Okay, counsel, how long have you known about this formal hearing that was coming up today?
We just got it I think we were in court last week, and then we were in front of, I forget who we were in front of last week.
Okay, in response from the people?
Judge, I have no objection. I did ask her to send me that electronically and we can get that to her right away.
All right, very good. Counsel, will 2 weeks work for an adjournment?
Yeah, as long as it's at June 6th, because I'm in Newaygo County on the 5th. So if it can be June 6th.
All right, very good. Then I will adjourn it for June 6th, 2023, and that will be at 8:30 a.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Right. Prosecutor Walker, do we have any other matters that are ready?
Those are the only matters that I'm aware of for the city, Judge. The other matters would be Ms. Cole's matters. I see her here, but I don't know if she still needs to speak to the attorneys.
I was trying to see if the 2 respondents, AFFAS was one of the names, and ARIFOCIE have checked in? Or
yes,
attorneys?
they have checked in at 8:30, yes.
Okay, so
I
they're
believe that
both
the
here.
officer checked in. I'm not certain if it was an attorney.
Okay, yeah, I spoke with both the troopers, and I just wanted to verify that the respondents were present.
All right.
We know that
Ms. Prosecutor Walker?
Yes, Judge.
Would you please, can you please, so I can get back to my judicial duties?
I'm sorry, Judge. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Just
No. Can you go
room.
into breakout room number 1 where the attorneys, I'm sorry, yeah, where the attorneys are, and see if there is someone there on behalf of Arifovic?
Yes, Judge, that's attorney CIARAMITARO. He is in there.
All right, and so Ms. Cole, if we could place you in breakout room number 1, then you can see if your attorney, you can speak with the attorney.
Thank you.
No problem. All right. The only other 2 matters I had, Prosecutor Walker, for 8:30 is for Sharif Alphas. Has that individual checked in? Sharif Alphas. No attorney in the breakout room for Sharif Alphas?
No, Judge, not in the breakout room.
And then I have the matter of Muhammad Al Gonzalez.
It's unusual that Mr. Werbling isn't here. I'll reach out to him on a text message,
Okay.
Judge.
Then I'll hold on. All right, thank you. Let me know when you all are ready.
Yes, Judge.
All right, let's get back to it. I am now going to go to, where is Mr. Pollard? Mr. Pollard, I know that you need to be in session on this morning, so I am going to call your case. Is the case manager on and ready for Mr. Pollard? For Mr. Pollard? If not, let's keep moving. I am going to go to Mr. Singleton. Is the case manager on for Mr. Singleton?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's go to Mr. Singleton. I have for Mr. Singleton 22211-2SD. Mr. Singleton, please state your full name for me.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Jarrell Singleton.
All right, good morning, Mr. Singleton. You're at work today?
Yes, ma'am. Well, actually, I'm on my way there to Hudsonville, Grand Rapids, and I just pulled over to have my meeting.
All right, very good, very good. All right, how are you doing, Mr. Singleton, with working your program?
Oh, I'm doing terrific. I'm doing terrific.
All right, very good. What does that mean to you, that you're doing terrific? Tell me what's going on.
Oh, that means a lot. I'm staying clean. I'm staying out of trouble. Staying focused.
All right, very good. And how does that feel to you?
Oh, it feels wonderful. It feels like a blessing.
All right, very good. Are you having any issues with working your program?
Oh, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. If I get in any trouble or any inconvenience, I can call Mr. Yancey and, we discuss everything, or either I call Miss Julie Flores, which is my therapist, counselor, and resolve things. But otherwise than that, everything's just terrific.
All right, very good. Tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you. Uh-oh, you muted yourself somehow.
Hello?
There you go.
Are you there? Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Just learn to stay focused and not turn towards alcohol, or, just talk my matters out with people,
Okay, so you're talking your matters out, right?
Yeah, just if anything gets on my mind and worries me, just talk to someone.
All right,
someone that can
very
help,
good. Say that last part again. That's very important. Talk to someone.
I talk to someone that can help me, like Mr. Yancey, Miss Julie Flores, and even if I can talk to you,
Yes, that's important. I wanted the courtroom to hear that. It's not just good to talk your matters out, especially not with people that's doing what you're doing or they're not on the same path with you. But talk to someone that can help you. Somebody that's going to be honest with you and tell you, hey, wait a minute, you got too much to lose. Get back on track. You're working too hard to throw everything away, right?
Right. And right now, I'm on track right now. And like I, told Mr. Yancey, I'm focused, I'm on track. I'm happy with my life now.
Good, very good. All right, Mr. Yancey, anything to report out as to Mr. Singleton?
Nothing much additional. All is well with him as far as the major components of our program. And even though he has to do some minor traveling with his employment, but we've set up and found all kinds of places to continue to comply with what he needs to do randomly.
All right, very good, very good. If Mr. Singleton, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, ma'am. I'm just staying focused, and that's it. And if I need your help, is it all right to call?
All right. Yes, it is always. All right, Mr. Yancey, Mr. Singleton is in phase 2. Is that correct?
He's in phase, yes.
All right. So his next appointment will be on May 29th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m. Okay.
Thank you.
Did you get that, Mr. Singleton?
Yes, ma'am. I'm writing it down now.
All right, wonderful, very good. Good to see you, Mr. Singleton. Take good care of yourself and be safe, okay?
Good to see you, and you have a blessed day.
All right, you too, thank you. All
All
right,
right, bye.
it's my understanding, if you could give me 1 second, that Attorney Jonathan Jones, you are here this morning with respect to Ms. Heather Hanson, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, may I vote?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. I was hired on Friday and she's in the Oakland County Jail. So I sent an email in with my appearance and proof of that, but I came today just to make sure you knew what was going on. I just looked back up on the jail website and she was sentenced for probation violation of the Sixth Circuit and her release date is June 13th. So I'm just asking the adjourn this to a date.
Okay, well, she's in warrant status with us.
Oh, she is?
She is. She is a part of our specialty court.
Okay.
She was released from the Wayne County Jail to go to one of our providers to get the assistance that she needs. And she absconded from that provider. So if she's going to be there until June 13th, I'm going to keep my warrant in the system. That way I'm guaranteed that she won't be released until she gets before me.
Okay.
Because I want her to get the help that she
needs.
needs.
I believe me, I'm with you on that. I just want to make sure that if she comes down, that y'all know to get a hold of me and I can be here.
Well, you should receive something from the jail that they're bringing her before me. And then whatever I do, that should be sent out to you. Ms. Knight, if you could just make sure in the ROA, it does indicate, because sometimes it takes time for paperwork to catch up, that he has filed a notice of appearance on behalf of Ms. Hanson.
Yeah, Judge, this was late on Friday, so I anticipated probably.
Yeah, it just takes a moment.
What's the first
name? Her first name is Heather. Her last name is Hanson, Hanson. Counsel, do you happen to have a case number for her? Because she's not on my docket.
I actually do. Let me just pull it up and put my glasses on. The case number for Ms. Hanson, it would be 2022. 220-220 583 58 -01
and what is your email?
52920
52920.
All right. Thank you so much. Likewise. Thank you. Yes, sir. All right. Wonderful. Thank you all. Mr. Wordling, you were on my 8:30 docket. Have you had an opportunity to speak with the attorney?
Yes, Judge. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Are you ready to proceed with your case?
Yes, Judge. Thank you so much.
All right. Let me call it. It's SP 142-42871. Your appearance?
Ben Werbling, P64889 on behalf of Mr. Al-Ghazali.
Thank you, counsel. Today's the day scheduled for formal hearing. How are the parties proceeding?
I think it is, I don't believe the officers checked in, Judge, and given the time, we would make that motion to dismiss at this time, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Knight, has anyone checked in? I'm calling for officers with respect to Al-Ghazali. Any officers with respect to Al-Ghazali? Since no one has checked in, I am granting your motion. I'm dismissing the matter without prejudice. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Judge. Everyone have a great day.
You do the same. Thanks. All right. I do see Prosecutor Cole is on. Are you ready on Arifovic?
No, I was hoping that I could get the trooper into breakout room 1 with me and the attorney, with myself and the attorney. I don't have breakout room capabilities. If we both join room 1. Thank you, Judge.
So this is what I'm going to do. I'll give you co-host ability. Go ahead and make that happen. Can you do that, Ms. Cole?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
All right. Wonderful. All right. Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Let's keep going. I am ready. I want to get our individuals that are working out the way so that they are able to get back to work. And so I do see that Ms. Richardson is on. Is Ms. Richardson at work?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor, and I have Mr. Irby also at work.
Okay, anyone else at work?
I believe Mr. Rhodes is at work, Your Honor.
Okay,
Your Honor,
yes.
I believe Mr. Williams is at work. However, he does have an issue. I think I discussed with you.
Then why isn't he here at the courtroom?
We had a team discussion and there was something that was done for him. And then apparently he was supposed to be at work at noon, taking a break, but he seems to be on early. So I'm not even sure if he's at work, but that's where my understanding.
Okay, well, why don't you reach out to your client and find out what's going on so I can continue to move with my docket. All right, very good. And then I know that Mr. Pollard needs to be in his classes as well as Mr. Wood. They are both at third-party providers, is that correct? Is
Yes,
there
Your
anyone
Honor.
else at a third-party provider?
Mr. Pollard is.
I have Pollard and I have Wood.
And Mr.
Who else?
Purefoy. And Mr. Staples, I think. I'm not sure if he said Mr. Staples.
Okay, find out from your client if he is at a third-party provider, please. And all of those hands up, please reach out to your case manager for him. All right. All right, thank you. All right, let's do it. I am going to go first to Ms. Cleveland. I'm going to do Seneca Pollard. Mr. Pollard, unmute for me. I have the following matters for you. I have case number 05343-751. Mr. Pollard, please state your full name for me. I'm going to ask you to unmute. You should get a question saying unmute, and then just push the button. There you go.
Seneca Pollard.
All right, there you go. Good morning, Mr. Pollard.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, how are you doing, Mr. Pollard?
I'm fine, and yourself?
I am doing very well, thank you. Mr. Pollard, you work in your program?
Yes.
All right, very good. You're committed to stay?
Yes, I am. I see a lot of people come and go. I'm here.
All right. All right, very good. Have you learned anything since you've been there?
Yes, to take ownership of the choices that I've made in the past.
Yes, sir. Why do you think that's important?
So I could continue to change and, you know, move forward.
That's right. You can't move forward if you're not going to take ownership of the decisions that you've made in the past, right?
Correct.
All right, very good. Are you being kind to the people at the facility?
Sure, they, yes.
All right, are they being treating you well?
You know, it's a facility, you know, you got its ups and downs. I'm not at home, so, you know.
But are the people treating you well?
You got some that do and some that don't. I just have to, you know, I'm working with anger and all that too. So a lot of, you know, just learning to let stuff, you know, slide and go at things with a different and a better approach. You know what I'm saying? In a positive way. So everything is okay in my book.
All right, very good. Is there anything you need us to help you with, Mr. Pollard?
I don't know. I'm just like I should be leveling up today. You know, I had sessions 3, 4, 5, and 6 that I had to complete. I completed them. You know, I had to complete my appendix 18. I completed it. I had to have 7 thought reports together, and I didn't get my stuff until like the 10th, and I only had 14 days to do it, and I completed it all. So I'm turning it in to my counselor today, Mr. Cheeks, so I can level up. So I'm taking care of my end of the stick. I follow the rules, and that's where I'm at.
All right, I love it. You're doing a great job, Mr. Pollard. I need you to hang in there. Do what you are supposed to do. so that you can get to where you're ultimately trying to go, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Cleveland, anything additional to report out as to Mr. Pollard? He's in compliance?
Yes, Your Honor. And actually, I'm getting a pretty good report from him that he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. So he just has to stay on this path, Your Honor.
All right, very good. You're very faint, so see if you can get that worked out for me. I'm going to give Mr. Pollard a return to court date of June 5th, 2023, and that will be at 8:35 a.m. Did you get that, Mr. Pollard?
Down now.
You writing it down now?
Yes, I'm writing it down now. June 5th, right?
Yes, sir.
And that was at 8:30?
All right.
8:30?
8:35. Okay?
Yes.
All right, thank you, sir. Enjoy the rest of your day. Go and get in your classes and do well.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, let's go to Miss Richardson. Good morning, Miss Richardson.
One of your attorneys.
Good morning. Good morning. I have for Ashley Richardson, case number SP 110-32971, case number SP 116-18892, and case number Z80695551. Miss Richardson, state your full name for me.
Ashley Nicole Richardson.
All right, are you at work today?
Yes.
All right, how's work going for you?
It's going okay. We have our, we go on shutdown at the end of the month for 2 weeks, so I'm waiting on that.
All right, you get a 2-week break?
Yep.
All right, very good. How are the babies doing?
They're doing good. They doing good. My oldest daughter, she's graduating on the 11th or the 12th. I got to put my vacation day in. So she's graduating kindergarten.
Oh, your baby's graduating kindergarten. Wonderful.
With honor.
Okay, well, tell her we said congratulations. Yes, very good. Very, very good. All right, Miss Richardson, tell me what you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
Just staying focused and doing what I have to do, staying out the way, staying away from the people that mean me no good, and then having to weed them out. Just staying focused on working and setting small goals every month and just staying focused.
All right, very good. And I'm so happy you have been on this job for a minute, haven't you?
It'll be a year on the 15th.
I love it. Yes, yes, very good. Continue to work hard because you realize that when you are getting up every day and you have purpose and you have something to do that's going to benefit your life, that it keeps you from doing all the other stuff, right?
You're right, yes.
All right, very good. Any questions for the team this morning?
When is the graduation again? Because I got to put in vacation day.
June 16th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. You got to be here before 10:30 because we have to have everybody checked in because the program starts at 10:30. Okay?
Okay. Is it at the same location it was last year?
No, ma'am. Your case manager should have let you know that it is at the Coleman 8 Young Municipal Center in the auditorium.
Okay.
Yes. Y'all open those emails from your case managers and read them all the way through so you can make sure you have the right information to be in the right place. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. Mr. Yancey, is there anything you'd like to add as to Miss Richardson?
Your Honor, Miss Richardson, she's doing pretty good at this time. She basically talked about consistency, and I think consistency was keeping her going through this program and keeping her out of any issues. And she's still in compliance with her phase, so we appreciate that, and we just want to encourage her.
All right, very good, very good. Miss Richardson, do you have any questions for the team?
No.
Right, Mr. Yancey, what phase is Ms. Richardson in?
Your Honor, she is in phase 3, Your Honor.
All right, then Ms. Richardson, that means you are going to have a face-to-face with Mr. Yancey on June 5th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m.
Okay.
Did you get that date?
Yes.
All right, good to see you. Keep up the great work that you're doing. I'll see you next go round, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. All right, I am now going to go to Christopher Wood. Where's Mr. Wood? Come on, Mr. Wood, I'm gonna have you unmute. I have the following matter for you, Mr. Wood. I have case number 220-603-3002. Mr. Wood, state your full name for me.
Christopher Woods.
All right, how are you this morning?
All right.
That's good. Where are you today?
At the center.
I'm
Lake
sorry,
Ridge.
where?
Lake Ridge.
You're at Lake Ridge? All right. Are you doing what you're supposed to do at Lake Ridge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Are they treating you well at Lake Ridge?
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. All right, Mr. Wood, tell me what you've learned since you've been at Lake Ridge. Have you learned anything?
Yes, ma'am. A whole lot.
What have you learned? Can you tell me one thing you've learned?
My attitude.
What about your attitude?
It done got better.
Your attitude is better, and I agree with you, Mr. Wood. Very good. You really are a nice person, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
You are. Yes, you are. All right. Do you have any concerns that you need to bring to the court's attention this morning?
No, ma'am.
No? All right. Miss Cleveland, anything additional to report out as to Mr. Wood?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wood was brought back today because he is in compliance with all the court's orders, but it did afford me an opportunity to go and do a home visit for him because he is requesting to return to his family home. I and my colleague, Mr. Griffin, we did conduct that home visit. We sat there and talked to one of the family members that are there. I determined, as well as Mr. Griffin, that it is an appropriate sober home for him to return to. And so I am recommending that he be allowed to transition from Lake Ridge Village at this time to go back to his family home. And he does recognize all of the court's orders that are required for him to be able to make that transition to the home. We've had a conversation about that. He says he understood. His family member even mentioned it to me that they understand what is required and they plan to assist with him in that regard. So I am making a recommendation that he be allowed to transition back to his family home, Your Honor.
All right. And at Lake Ridge, Mr. Williams also made that recommendation, which is why you all went out to do the home visit. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. And he did provide a continuum of care document, and they do have a plan as well. So I'm hopeful that he will be able to do this.
All right, Mr. Wood, are you ready to go home?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I can count on you to follow the care plan that Mr. Williams has put together?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I can count on you to show up for court when you're supposed to?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, any objection to the recommendation, both by Lake Ridge as well as the case managers that went out to do the home visit for Mr. Wood to transition back to his home, his family home? Good morning, ma'am.
No objection to recommendation.
No objection, Judge.
All right, very good. Then Ms. Cleveland, let's make that happen. I am going to see Mr. Wood on next week. Nope, we are closed Monday. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
We are. So I want to see Mr. Wood on the 31st. No, not the 31st. I'm sorry. Miss Cleveland, what about the 30th? I just want to check in on him. This is what I'll do. I'll have you do a face-to-face with him on May 30th, 2023, and that will be at 10:35 a.m. And then he'll see me the following week, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wood, I'm counting on you to do what you're supposed to do, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Good to see you today. Enjoy the rest of your week, okay?
Okay. Hi.
All right. All right. Bye-bye. All right, let's keep going. I'm going to go back to APA Cole. APA Cole, are we ready on your matter?
Yes, we are ready on Airfosi. And also I wanted to see if AFFAS, my trooper asked me on AFFAS is also a trooper matter, but we are ready on Airfosi.
All right, I don't know if someone checked in on Afis, Hassan, no, I'm sorry, Sharif Afis. Did anyone check in on that? All right, let's go to Aaron Fovic. There was an attorney, Mr. Vikings?
Yes,
all
Judge.
right. And so Ms. Cole, you'll have to look for that attorney. So you can talk to him, but let's do Aerophobic now. I'm ready. Case number SX 420-5431, counts 1 and 2 for the people.
Paul Cole on behalf of the people.
Thank you. And then for defendant, oh, do you have some troopers with you, Ms. Cole?
Yes, I had Trooper Bear. They may be still in the breakout room. Trooper Bear was on that case, and Attorney Ciamento.
All right, Trooper Bear, if you could place your name and badge number on the record for me.
Trooper Bear, Michigan State Police, badge 1609.
Thank you so much. And then the attorney for the defendant.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Joseph Shimatero on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Aerophobic.
Thank you. Today is the date scheduled for formal hearing. How are the parties proceeding?
Judge,
people have, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Judge, I have an opportunity to speak with the prosecutor. We have reached a plea agreement. I do have the authority to enter a plea of responsible to careless driving with a dismissal of the seatbelt ticket at sentencing, Your Honor.
All right, and so you faded out a little bit. You're pleading responsible to careless driving as is, and then the seatbelt matter would be dismissed, but it won't be dismissed until payment of fines for the careless driving offense. Is that your understanding, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. And your client, can I get Mr. Aerobic's file? And your client has given you permission to accept responsibility on his behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I am entering that plea of responsible, and I need the statutory fine for careless driving.
What college are you on?
Aerophobic, I'm pronouncing it wrong. It's the last one at 8:30. Oh. I'm not gonna remember to call you. I got 100 things going on. Just tell them to call me, and I'm gonna stop this thing too. I want to get that straightened out.
Okay, I'll go and listen.
Okay. Call 2280, because I'm not gonna say this like that.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. And the attorney for Sharif Avis has joined us.
Oh, I will bring him in. I got room 1 then. Thank you.
You have it. I'm sorry. What is it? Oh, this says 210. All right. Let me just make sure it's not any penalties. No, it's 210. All right, counsel, the fine for the careless driving is $210. How quickly can your client get that paid?
I have 2 weeks to pay, Your Honor.
Yes. And so I will schedule this for review on I'll schedule it for June 9th, 2023. Do it for an adjourn to pay. I'll put it on for 10:30 a.m. As long as your client gets it paid before that date, you do not have to appear. The remaining matter will be dismissed. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes,
All
thank you.
right. Thank you. All right. Here, I'll give this back to you. All right, let's keep going. I am ready on Miss Cleveland. Do I see you? Oh, Miss Cole, you're back.
Yes,
Did you
we're
have
ready.
Your last case. Your case,
Yes,
last
we're
case is ready.
Yes,
All
thank you,
right.
Judge.
For Sharif Office, I have case
Yes.
number SX 421-12931. For the people.
Paul Cole on behalf of the people.
Rami
Thank you.
Hijazi,
And then for defendant.
Rami Hijazi, P82830 on behalf of Mr. Essa.
Thank you. All right. So how are the parties proceeding?
The people have recommended that the violation be amended to 11 to 15 over the limit. And that would not be a construction zone, but just 11 to 15, a 2-point violation of speeding.
All right, counsel.
Your Honor, I do have the authority to get responsible on behalf of Mr. Essa for limited access speeding 11:15.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry, counsel. I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now? Is it a little better?
That's a little better, yes.
Your Honor, I do have the authority to admit responsible on behalf of Mr. SF for limited access speeding 11 to 15 over, if Your Honor would accept that.
All right, so the charge is, on the face of the charge, it indicates that on April 27, 2003, your client, while driving in the city of Detroit, was speeding 31 miles per hour over the posted construction Z speed allowed zone. And so, counsel, you would be pleading responsible to that particular matter, and I'll amend it to 11 to 15 miles per hour over the posted speed limit.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that your understanding?
That is my understanding.
All right, thank you. Then I'll accept that plea of responsible. I'll amend the charge to 11 to 15 miles per hour. What is the statutory fine? Oh, wait a minute. I have it. Never mind. It is $255. How quickly can your client get that paid?
7 days, please.
7 days? All right, counsel, then what I'll do is I will schedule this for a review on June 2nd, 2023. That will be at 10:30 a.m. I'll schedule it for an adjourn to pay. As long as your client gets it paid before that date, does not have to appear, the matter will be closed. If he fails to get it paid, then the plea will be set aside and the default judgment will be entered. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Thank you, APA Cole.
Thank you,
I think that
everybody.
is
Thank
it
you.
for the 8:30 docket. All right.
Thank you,
Wonderful.
Judge.
All right, very good. Let's keep going. I am ready on, I'm going to do Ms. Cleveland. I'm ready on Mr. Bishop. Good morning, Mr. Bishop.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning?
Doing well, really well.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. Mr. Bishop, I have for you case number 210-564-8901. State your full name for the record.
Robert Brian Bishop.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Bishop, how are things going for you?
Much better than the previous month or two with all my surgeries, my wife passing, dealing with that. The summer, the weather alone is fantastic. Working at my new job at Greenfield Village has been really good. But the surgery I had, I was for my sleep apnea. I have severe sleep apnea.
Okay.
And that you ever see the commercial Inspire, the old couple sleeping real nice and happy. It's not like that.
Oh, okay.
I thought they were going to cut and put a little chiclet, run a little wire. I woke up in Detroit receiving looking like Frankenstein. And it's been quite an ordeal. And I'm slowly healing. It's still pretty painful, but essentially in a couple more weeks, they're going to activate it. I just push a button at night on a mouse and I can go to sleep without fear of my passage not breathing. So I'm kind of like half bionic man.
Okay. All right, but that's good. That's good. So you'll be okay to sleep at night.
I hope so.
I hope so too. All right. You are doing it, Mr. Bishop. You're working this program. You look great. Do you feel great?
Yeah, my doctor, I have like 6 doctors now. I got a big foam board now, and instead of just screenshotting all your announcements, my doctor's announcements, I screenshot them, and then I print them out like the one you gave. Ms. Cleveland's really good about giving announcements, so that way you don't have to repeat yourself. And so I'm really on top of things. And on top of that, I got an Amazon big calendar, Fisher Price, that I then add on stuff. So there's no excuse for me not being at work, it's the teacher in me, being really organized and sober,
Yes. Organized and sober. I love it. I love it. All right. Do you have any questions for the team on today?
No, ma'am. I'm just looking forward to graduation. I know that I think August would be my 2 years total. I don't know if I can graduate earlier, like a month or two. I haven't heard anything about that yet, but that would be kind of nice too. I'd love to be able to go to, like, say, Cancun or somewhere special,
Yes, I understand it. Well, Miss Cleveland will get with you. She has to get with the team, and I'm certain she'll let you know what's going on, okay?
Okay, and also my doctor put me on Ozempic. You know what that is, Ozempic? It's a diabetic drug that a lot of people are misusing for weight loss, but it's lowered my A1C to like 6.5. I have no appetite hardly at all. It is a wonder drug. You take one shot, little tiny shot once a week, and now I'm eating vegetarian more. I passed up peach cobbler yesterday. No, I'm not hungry. It's an amazing new thing for my diabetes and weight management. So I'm really working on that now. That when my wife passed, I went kind of crazy on the hillbilly food. And so I've gotten that under control. It's not just drinking, it's my food, it's my exercise, it's my, I don't want to grab for something else. There's always something I can substitute it with. And today I realized that I don't need to substitute, I need to deal with things soberly.
Yes.
So it's going well.
Wonderful. I love it. And I have seen the commercial. I just could not remember what it was for. And so
unbelievable.
Awesome.
I've been on it for 1 week and it's the real deal.
All right. Very good. Very good. All right, Ms. Cleveland, Mr. Bishop is in compliance. Is there anything else you want to add?
No, Your Honor, he's in compliance with everything, including the Smart Start, and he's completed the program's requirements in its entirety, and still, doing all of his testing and still following up with his aftercare continuum of care. So he's doing great, Your Honor.
All right. And he's in which phase?
He is actually a phase 3 of a 3-phase program.
Yes. All right. Very good. Very good. Mr. Bishop, did you have any questions for the team?
None at all, Your Honor.
All right. Then you are going to have a face-to-face. I am going to make his face-to-face our graduation date, and we'll talk about where he goes from here. So the face-to-face date would be June 16th, 2023. And that will be at 10:30 because that's the time of our graduation. All
Yes,
right,
ma'am.
and so it'll count. It'll count, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome, very good. All right, Mr. Bishop, good to see you. Take good
Good to
care
see
of
you, Your
yourself,
Honor.
okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's keep going. I am ready now on Mr. Hamed. Let's do it. I have for you case number 210-446-6301. If you can unmute and state your name for me. Uh-oh, can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Khalid Hamid.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm doing great. What about yourself?
I'm doing great as well, thank you. All right, are you still with Lake Ridge?
Yes, ma'am.
How's that working out?
Honestly, I got no complaints. I really enjoyed the program. I love the staff here. The program is very fair. They help out a lot. I really like and appreciate Mr. Williams as well. And I like the Heat group. I've been going to that. So, yeah.
All right, very good. And you showing up and participating in your Heat group?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, awesome, awesome. Very good. Have you learned anything that you can share with us or that you want to share with us?
Yeah, sure. I mean, what I learned for me and for I've seen for a lot of other people that are going through the same thing is boundaries are really important. That's something that I never had, so applying them has been helping stopping a lot of things from happening. So, yeah.
All right, boundaries are very, very important. Boundaries keep you safe, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and also boundaries let people know that, listen, you can only go so far and no farther, right?
Yes, ma'am. The only thing that was annoying.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
That's better, yes.
The only thing that was like irritating out of the whole week is I was helping my mom. I was cutting the grass for her, and I ended up falling and hurting my back. But it's deeply bruised. But they gave me these pouches. I'm feeling a lot better, But that's the only thing that's went wrong so far.
All right, well, take good care of yourself, okay?
I will.
All right. Do you have any questions for the team?
No, thank you so much, Ms. Holmes.
All right, Ms. Cleveland, what do you want to report out?
Your Honor, he is doing everything he's supposed to be doing. He is compliant. Even though he has had some medical challenges, he has done and managed them in the way he's supposed to while he's in this program. So he's doing well with that. I'm very proud. Your Honor, he's on a very good path. I'm sure I'll be able to make a recommendation for him soon if he stays on this path. So I want to encourage him to keep up the good work.
All right, very good, very good. All right, if nothing else, Mr. Hammond, you are in phase 1. And so you are going to see me again on June 5th, 2023, and that'll be at 8:30 a.m. Okay? Nope, I'm sorry, 8:35. My apologies.
You got it.
8:35. All right?
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate all you guys. It was nice seeing you guys.
All right, good to see you. Thank you for doing what you're supposed to do. It looks well on you, Mr. Hammond.
No, thank you. If it wasn't for you, I don't know if I would be doing so good.
No, you did it. You're the one. All I did was wrote it down. You had to go through with it. So I appreciate you.
Both of us, I guess.
Yes. All right. Take care. All right. Very good. I am going to now go to Mr. Staples. Good morning, Mr. Staples.
Good morning, Your Honor.
How are you this morning?
Pretty good. Had a orientation, Master Nardi. It's kind of cold in here.
All right, you're at orientation for a job?
Yes. As you can
All
see.
right. Yes, don't put other people on because they may not want to be on. We streaming live. All right, very good. All right, Miss Cleveland, Mr. Staples is in compliance. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, and he is stabilized as well where he is.
Good, very good. Mr. Staples, are you satisfied with your living arrangements right now?
Yes, ma'am. And like I said last week, I appreciate it. Thank you, because I wasn't feeling no growth where I was at. It's my family is my strength, but they also is like a weakness.
Okay. All right, but you're gonna have to work through some of that. But I'm glad that you advocated for yourself and told the court what you needed. And now you're in a good place, taking good care of yourself. And I'm excited for you, Mr. Staples. I want you to keep going, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what phase is Mr. Staples in?
Your Honor, he is in phase 3.
He's in phase 3?
Yes.
All right, and so Mr. Staples, you're gonna have a face-to-face with Miss Cleveland on June 5th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m., okay?
June 5th, 10:35 a.m.
Yes, sir. I want you to keep up the great work you're doing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. All right, you all will have to give me just 1 second. Officer, if you can mute me, please. Good morning.
Yes, ma'am, you're back.
All right, wonderful. I am now going to go to Mr. Rhodes. I have for Mr. Rhodes case numbers SP 111-50292, case number 200-619-3401. Mr. Rhodes, unmute and state your full name for the record.
Michael Laverne Rhodes.
All right, Mr. Rhodes, how are you today?
I'm excited. I'm joyful, and I'm finally to the end of the road to another bright new beginning.
Yes, sir. All right. So you know you're in phase 5, right?
I'm supposed to be going to the graduation completing, Ms. Judge Holmes.
Yes, sir. All right. Well, just continue to do what you've been doing. You are on the right path. Are you having any issues?
None whatsoever, Judge Holmes. None whatsoever.
All right. What's different about it?
Every day is a good day above ground. Every day is a good day without any altering mind, mood, chemical, and being responsible and accountable with good hope and experience to help someone else.
Yes, sir. That's a good day. That's a good day. It's good to see you. You're looking well. Are you feeling well?
I'm feeling good, Judge. I'm feeling good, Judge Holmes. I'm feeling good.
Very good. Come on, Mr. Griffin. What do you want to tell me about Mr. Rhodes?
Mr. Rose is doing fine. Yeah, Mr. Rose is doing fine, Your Honor. Self-reported. See, he got that big smile on his face today. Yeah, we are nearing graduation. He's been a pleasure to work with. He's worked really hard, has some health challenges and all that. So he's been taking care of himself. So just, no better time to be sober at this time with the stuff he had to face and go through. So very proud of you, Mr. Rose. And
Thank you,
Your
Mr.
Honor,
Griffin.
he is in compliance with your orders at this time.
All right, you all will have to turn up the audio so I can hear it. All right, very good. Thank you. All right, Mr. Rhodes, you are in great shape. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikes, anything you'd like to add as to Mr. Rhodes?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, Mr. Rhodes. Good report. You look great. Keep up the good work, sir, and be safe.
Thank you.
If I could add, Judge, it's always a pleasure to see you, Mr. Rhodes. You're good to talk to. Always good to hear from you. Keep up the great work.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Rhodes, your next court date is going to be June 16th, 2023 for our 2023 specialty court graduation date. And so we will see you then, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. Continue to take good care of yourself. We are here if you need us, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, let's keep going. I am ready on Mr. Hintz. Where's Mr. Hintz? Good morning, Mr. Hintz. I'm ready on your case. I have the following matter for you. Good morning. Are you at work, Mr. Hintz?
No, ma'am, I had to call off. I had to be there at 10. But I do have good news. My suspension lifted on my license yesterday, so you can carry on.
Wait, hold on. Why did you have to call off from work this morning?
I was supposed to be there at 10. I was scheduled for the docket at 8:45. I thought I was gonna get through it, but I wasn't able to make it.
But did you let your case manager know? Because we don't have people calling off for work for court. We are virtual.
It's all right. It's all right. I can make it up. I can make it up.
No, it's not all right. But you bring up a good point. That's for everybody. Listen, used to be a day everybody had to come down to 36th District Court. They had to sit in the courtroom. They had to wait. The best practices say you should all be in the courtroom for everybody's hearing. But we all know the pandemic upset all of that. And so even when we're virtual, I'm making sure that we're doing the best I can. Now, if everybody got to go to work, everybody's got classes to go to. I can't do everybody at one time, but I do the best that I can, depending on what the circumstances are for the day. But listen, when you have to be at work, let your case manager know. And case managers, you should be letting me know, because nobody should be calling off from work. Now, we got 10 people that's got to be at work at 10 o'clock. That's different. I may have to have some people come back for an afternoon docket, and that's fine too. But we need, let us know, Mr. Hintz, we can't fix what we don't know, okay?
All right, understood.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and call your case now, though. I have case number Z8081781. State your full name for me, Mr. Hintz.
Jarrell Hintz.
All right, tell me your good news after you done made me fuss about you calling off from work. Jobs need people to show up for work. Come on, what you want to tell me?
My suspension was lifted yesterday, so I'll be going down to the Secretary of State today just to see what other steps I have to take, to gain my license.
All right, very good. And so you're gonna go and see, just tell them you come to get a license, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. What else is going on with you? I'm gonna need you to take a seat, because when people are moving around a lot like that, it makes me uneasy. Okay, last thing you want is for the judge to be uneasy. All right, Mr. Hintz, what else is going on?
Been doing a lot of self-reflecting. That's been allowing me to take accountability for my actions. So been minimizing a lot of the unnecessary stuff, weeding people out, changing for myself.
Changing for yourself, go ahead.
So I'm caring more about my health, what I put into my body, things that I eat, even a pedicure. I took my mom to get pedicures last month, so that's something I'm really liking. I like the way it felt, so try to get comfortable doing that. Just making new changes, for the better of myself.
I love it. I love it, as you should. And I heard you say you're doing things like being more accountable, watching the things that you take into your body. And that's everything, what you drink, what you eat, what you smoke, all of those things, right?
Yes.
Very, very good. How do you feel, Mr. Hens?
This morning I feel great. I'm full of energy. I wanted to go to work today, but since I didn't go to work, I'm actually going to go to one of my group meetings today, and probably just go to the basketball court. It's been a while since I put some shots up, so that's something I've been wanting to do. So since I had the time today, I'm going to do that.
All right, but we're clear that going forward, we don't miss work because of court, right?
Understood.
All right, awesome. Well, I'm happy for you. I hope you get that license today. You go down to the Secretary of State. Please circle back. Who has Mr. Hens' case? Is that Mr. Yancey?
That is, Your Honor.
All right, let Mr. Yancey know so we can know. We get excited when people get their license restored. Yes, yes, yes. All right. You have any questions for the team today, Mr. Hens?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Yancey, what do you have for us? Anything additional?
Not so much additional. Mr. Hens is doing pretty well. He's complying with our program. He's complying with the phase that he's in, which is phase 3. His self-report was accurate. I'm glad he's reflecting on different things. My memory said he starts at 10, but I didn't relate it to a lot of people I was saying. So if he would have contacted me at 9:30, I would have tried to push it. So we'll get that corrected, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. All right, if nothing else asked to Mr. Hens, you are going to see Mr. Yancey on June 5th, 2023, and that will be at 10:35 a.m., okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. I want you to enjoy the rest of your day, okay?
All right, thank you. You also.
All right, wonderful, thank you. Let's go to Mr. Purifoy. I don't see Mr. Purifoy. All right, let's keep going. Mr. Rogan's sleeping. All right, I'm not gonna disturb his nap. All right, if you're in the courtroom, turn on your camera so we can, yeah, but you said Mr. Williams has issues. So I'll go ahead and call Mr. Williams. I have Mr. Williams. Let's see, is he on here today, Miss?
He was supposed to be on for noon because he said that he works daily. He is at work right now, but
right. Why didn't he just get on at noon then?
I'm not sure, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Williams, I'm gonna call your case now. I have case number Z8082461. State your full name for me.
Derek Williams.
All right, Mr. Williams, you're on early. What's going on?
I was told to be on at 8:35. That's when court starts.
Your Honor, I did tell him that he had a noon appointment because he did discuss with me that his break and his lunch is at 12 noon. I think he should recall that we had that conversation more than once. So he might have just wanted to get on early.
Okay. All right, because yeah, I have you down for 12 o'clock. All right, Mr. Williams, what's going on with you?
Nothing a lot. Just I got a little carried away, a little stressed out. My sister passed away. She was close to me.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
How are you handling that, Mr. Williams?
I've been handling it pretty good though. I had to slip up, one slip up. But other than that, I just have to deal with it. Stay focused, keep my head up, and do what I have to do because I know that's what she will want.
Right, but we've also connected you to resources, Mr. Williams, that you can utilize instead of slipping up, instead of going backwards. Have you utilized any of those resources?
Yes, I have. Sometimes I don't get an answer back. So just going to look to some new resources.
You don't get an answer back. I need you to tell me what you're referring to.
Like as far as my sponsor and all that.
So you called your
Sometimes,
sponsor
yes, I did.
and you still have not talked to your sponsor?
No. So I'm
Okay,
just
then
gonna.
maybe it's
Well, I
time
do
to
have
look
another
for
one in
another
store. So
sponsor.
yes, I do have another one in store.
I'm sorry?
I'm taking. I said I do have another one in store.
Okay. Oh, somebody is on here in they halter tots. No, sir, we don't do halter tots. I don't know who let you in. I'm gonna put you back in a waiting room, but we don't do halter tots in here. I'm so sorry. All right.
And as of right now, I am going to be talking to a therapist.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Excuse me.
Say that again. I couldn't
Oh,
understand what you were saying.
as of right now, I am going to be talking to a therapist about that little situation. Let them know what's going on.
Okay. Mr. Williams, are you still connected to services at Lake Ridge?
Yes.
Okay, and so you have your counselor there, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All
I've
right,
been
and so you're
getting
gonna be
switched.
talking. Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. Apologize. No, I
No, you were
apologize.
getting ready to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have been getting switched over from case manager to case manager, so
Okay, so you don't have any consistency right now.
not really.
All right,
As far as that.
Miss Cleveland. Miss Cleveland, I need you to reach out to Lake Ridge to let them know that he has some things going on that I'm concerned about. He's taken a huge loss. He indicated that he and his sister were very close. And so, alarm is off.
Thank you.
All right. So I want to make sure that we're not leaving him hanging. And so I need you to reach out to them and let them know he needs consistency with his therapist. Now, Mr. Williams, I don't want them to come back and tell me we've gotten him a counselor and he's just not showing up or not doing what he's supposed to do. So make sure you're doing your part, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. What else is going on?
Just well, I have made it this far. I've been doing excellent, so I want to continue to stay on that path. I'm working now. I'm at work right now, so I'm just trying to move up the ladder, stay away from situations and people that's bad influences.
Okay, all
And just staying
right,
connected
very
to the
good.
program
And stay
and stay
connected to the
connected to
program.
the
And you have,
program.
yes, and you have to be very intentional about the things that you want to do, okay?
Right.
All right, be very intentional. Ms. Cleveland,
Yes,
update
ma'am.
me as to where we are with Mr. Williams.
Your Honor, when he did have his event, I called him immediately and he did admit, he explained to me he
Yes.
was having some struggles. I did not know he had a loss. My condolences to him today. I'm sorry to hear about that, but I do know that he did mention that he was struggling. And then I immediately contacted Counselor Williams. He and I had a talk about what was going on with him because he is compliant with his court orders over at the venue. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing over there. But I think they have had a little bit of new hires that were coming in. So I know that Counselor Williams has already indicated to me, based on his initial review, that he is going to be connected with their new therapist there. They have a new one. So that's coming on the horizon very quickly. The other thing is that Mr. Williams, he is working now. I believe it has become stable employment for him. So we have to talk with the venue regarding some of the services he's receiving and how he's receiving those services, since he
Okay.
is doing his doing a very good employment opportunity for him, Your Honor.
All right, very good. So Ms. Cleveland, you can update me on that and staffing, once, you know, we get some definite information, okay?
Yes, Your Honor. I just want to
All
make
right.
sure that he doesn't fall back because this opportunity is something that is going to be life-changing for him. I truly believe that.
All right, did you hear that, Mr. Williams?
Can you repeat that one more time?
I'm recommending and highly suggesting that you stay compliant because this opportunity of employment can be life-changing for you. It's a very good opportunity for you, and I
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
want you to fall back.
Me neither. I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
I may have had one situation, but I'm not going to just completely fall down like that. I'm strong and I'm going to make it.
Good. Glad to hear it.
All right, very good, very good. Mr. Williams, do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, ma'am.
All right, Miss Cleveland, what phase is Mr. Williams in?
Your Honor, he is in phase 3, I believe. I'm so sorry. I think he's in, yes, he's in phase 3, Your Honor, and still got a little bit of time to go with us, Your Honor.
All right, you'll have a face-to-face with Miss Cleveland on June 5th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m. Did you get that, Mr. Williams?
June 5th
Yes, sir.
at 10:35.
Okay. I'm sorry?
At 10:35.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I
All
do
right,
have a
thank
question
you.
though.
Yes, sir.
I believe I do think I was in phase 4, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, it would be the same day, Miss Cleveland. You'll have to check the system to see what phase he's in, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, okay, no problem. We'll get that straightened out. We'll get it straightened out. Okay, and we'll see, let you know. All right, thank you, Mr. Williams. Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, very good. You're free to leave. Mr. Purefoy, there you are. I was looking for you. I have for you case number 220-603-3001. State your full name for me, Mr. Purefoy.
Yes, Your Honor. Eric Purefoy.
All right, Mr. Purefoy, how are you today?
I'm doing better, Your Honor. I'm doing a lot better.
Okay, so what do you mean a lot better? What's going on with you?
I've been I got a lot of appointments. I got a primary doctor since the last time I talked to you. I've been over to the Lincoln Behavioral, and in the beginning I kind of had a little, I was concerned about how to articulate my issues, but they had a systematic approach over there, and I was relieved. I got there and they was able to provide services for me. So I have a caseworker and a doctor over there now.
Very good. And so you feel better about receiving those services?
I do. They was able to initially get me headed in the right direction, and just I acknowledge my triggers, and they gave me some ideas of how to set the boundaries in some difficult areas for me. So I feel a lot better.
All right, very good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm really glad to hear that.
I was too.
All right. So you're still committed to working the program, doing the things you need to do to help yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Are you having any issues, any concerns or questions that you want to share with the team?
No, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Are you still at Lake Ridge?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
How's that working out?
It's fine. It's working out well. The longer I'm here, the more I get a better rapport with the staff, and we know each other now, and it's routine for us, and we're making progress.
All right, very good, very good. All right, it's Miss Cleveland, right? Miss Cleveland, anything additional to report out as to Mr. Purefoy?
No, Your Honor, he's doing very well over there. He has reacclimated himself to his sobriety. He's doing very well, Your Honor. And I'm in touch with Counselor Williams, and Counselor Williams has been giving me good and positive updates about it.
All right, wonderful. What phase is Mr. Purefoy in?
Your Honor, he is still in phase 1. He's had a couple of little setbacks, but he's making good progress towards phase promotion. So if he keeps up the good work and stays negative, we're all good. All right.
Okay.
All right, very good. Then Mr. Purefoy, you are going to return to court on June 5th, 2023 at 8:35 a.m., okay?
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, it's good to see you. I want you to keep up the great work you're doing. I'm proud of you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate everybody.
Take care.
All right.
All right, very good. All right, Mr. Rogan, you woke and you ready to do your hearing? Come on, Mr. Rogan, we ready for you. Mr. Rogan, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, good morning.
Good morning.
You done took you a whole nap. I'm not mad at you. You right on time. I called you a few minutes ago, but you were sleeping. I didn't want to wake you up. But we ready now.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just got off of work.
That's okay. That's okay. We got you. Let's do it. I'm ready. I have the following matters for Dakari Rogan. SP 116-67681. Case number SX 414-85131. And case number Z8083121. Mr. Rogan, state your full name for me.
Dakari Rogan.
All right. How are you doing today? Other than tired.
I'm doing pretty good. I cannot complain.
All right. You working your program, Mr. Rogan?
Yes, I am. I definitely am.
All right. How's that working out for you?
It's actually working pretty good. Like I said, I'm not gonna quit. I'm actually been doing good. So I'm working like crazy. So I'm actually loving it. It's pretty cool.
All right. How do you feel overall?
I feel good. I done gained a lot of weight. My parents, a lot of family members didn't notice my weight gain. And they just noticed, like, they just been noticing a lot of change about me, my attitude, just staying busy. They just been noticing a lot of the different stuff, and I actually like it.
All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. Are you having any issues, any difficulties that you need us to help you with?
Yes, I am actually. I don't know. I know you gave me an extension on them tickets. I was gonna ask you for one wee bit extension. This wee bit extension. So I was having
Was that
a
for some civil infractions, Mr. Reed or Mr. Fikens?
I believe it was, Judge, those matters. Yeah, I believe it was in front of you on some of those, Your Honor, and you gave him some time. So, in Mr. Rogan's words, we're just asking for a wee bit of an extension.
Okay. Do you all have the numbers, or are they the matters that are on my docket today?
Let me check, Judge.
Ms. Drew, can you run Dakari Rogan? And let's see if he has some civil infractions that were due on today. All right. And so I'm granting your request. So if he had some that were due on today, listen, I'm going to extend you another 30 days. Can you get it done in 30 days?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
All right. So I'm going to give him a new review date.
I don't believe that review date was
June 1st. His review date was June 1st. So let's go in and adjourn that review date to June 30th. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Listen, as long as you're trying to help yourself, we're going to help you, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right. Very good. Let's hear from the case manager as to Mr. Rogan.
Good morning, Your Honor, Ms. Harris. Mr. Rogan is doing well. He has been working his program. He did inform me that he had an insurance change that may affect his ability to continue with his provider. So we're working on making sure that there's a continuity there of care. So if his insurance is not accepted, we're going to find another provider. Otherwise, he's been doing well. You recently approved a travel request for him. And I just wanted to go on the record to say that Mr. Rogan did all the work to set up his testing when he's out of town, which I truly appreciate. He took the initiative, he made the phone calls, and made sure that he had the right things in order before I even requested that travel from you, Your Honor. So I just wanted to give him credit for that. But
Wonderful.
Otherwise, he's doing well. He stays in contact. He's making his appointments. He's doing his testing and doing well.
All right, awesome, very good. Mr. Rogan, do you have, what phase is Mr. Rogan in?
He is in phase 2, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Rogan, do you have any questions for the team?
No, I do not. Just want to say thank you for granting my travel request.
Oh, absolutely. Do what you're supposed to do, sir. No problems with me, okay?
All righty. Thank you so much.
All right. You're welcome. Mr. Reed, Mr. Vikings, anything else to Mr. Rogan?
Yes, Judge. Good way to good work. Keep up the work. Have a safe trip. Thank you.
And Judge,
You're kind of muffled. Go ahead, Mr. Vikings.
Judge, I'll interpret and advise Mr. Reed that he's breaking up a lot, but Mr. Rogan, good job. You're working things in advance. You're figuring things out, and that just shows that you're right on board and doing everything the right way. So keep up the great work, sir. We're proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, very good. If nothing else, Mr. Rogan, Mr. Griffin, did you have something asked to Mr. Rogan?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, Mr. Rogan, your next date will be May 29, 2023 at 10:35 a.m. with Ms. Harris, okay?
All righty.
All right, wonderful, good to see you. Get you some rest, sir.
All right. Good to see you too. And I definitely am. I'm about to right now.
All right, all right, very good, thank you. All right, I'm ready
Your
for
Honor?
Mr. Pope.
I'm sorry
Hold
for
on one
interrupting
second.
you.
But no, hold on, not gonna interrupt me. I'm ready for Mr. Pope, but I'll hear from Mr. Griffin and then from Ms. Harris. Mr. Griffin, you had your hand up. What's going on?
Can I be placed in a breakout room with Mr. McCray?
I don't see a Mr. McCray.
Todd McCray.
And Judge, may I be placed in that breakout room as well?
All right, so Madam Court Reporter, if you could place Mr. Vikings, Mr. Vikings, let's put attorney in front of your name. It makes it so much easier. I'm gonna do it real quickly.
Thank you,
Just
Judge.
find you in.
Thank you.
And if we could all just go in breakout room number 4.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Mr. McCray, join that breakout room.
I need to be invited, Judge. I can't get there myself.
Yeah. All right, and then Ms. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, I apologize, but you gave him a date of the 29th and we are not here on the 29th as it is Memorial Day.
Oh, wait a minute, May 29th, is that what I gave him?
Yeah, for a face-to-face.
For face-to-face, it has to be the 30th. Thank you, the 30th.
Okay, thank you.
Has to be the 30th.
Thank you.
All right, so you have that, Mr. Rogan, May 30th, 10:35 a.m. with Ms. Harris.
Yes. Okay. May 30th. I got you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right. Bye.
All right, I think everybody has gone to their breakout room. Come on, Mr. Pope, let's do it. Case managers, if you have people that are on without their cameras off, with their cameras off, if I don't see them, I won't call their name. I'm gonna do Mr. Pope, and then I'm going to start doing the courtroom. And then, because there are people in the courtroom that have cases as well. So let's go to Mr. Pope. Mr. Pope, I have for you case number 200-447-4801. State your name, Mr. Pope.
Jonathan Pope.
Good morning, Mr. Pope.
Good morning.
Welcome back.
Yes.
I know you got out a day earlier. It wasn't a fluke.
No, it wasn't no day earlier. It was they ain't granted.
When did you leave?
Like Thursday afternoon.
Yeah, so you were in there one day, right?
Tuesday, Tuesday and basically like a day, 2 days. It was 2 days.
Okay. All right. You ready to work the program, Mr. Pope?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
You don't sound too convincing. You sure about that?
I'm trying. I ain't got no other choice because I don't want to go back there. It is horrible. It's terrible. It's the worst thing I ever experienced. So I definitely got to do it. I got to be back there.
All right. So then let's do it. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do it. All right. Who's your case manager?
I am, Your Honor.
Miss Cleveland. All right, Miss Cleveland, have you gotten him reconnected to services?
Yes, he did leave a message for me, but I was off on Friday. I'm sorry. And but I will call him again today, just to discuss with him that he is to reconnect with the program that he was in. And I know they're going to do the assessment as well. And I think he has to speak with Ms. Price. I don't think he's spoken with Ms. Price yet.
Did you speak with Ms. Price?
I haven't spoken with anyone, ma'am.
Yeah, so I'll make sure he gets connected, Your Honor.
All right, so let's follow up with him on today. All right, Mr. Pope, what did you learn from this experience?
That your sanctions is real.
Well, I mean, did you learn anything else?
Yes, and I ain't been to jail since I was 18, and I ain't never trying to go back there again. It's terrible. Like I say, I done went in all right, and I done came out worse than what I was. So yes, whatever I have to, gotta do what I gotta do. I don't never want to go through that again.
And what you have to do, Mr. Pope, is stay connected and work your program. Work your program. We're here to help you. The reason you had to go is because you absconded. So, and most people, like I told you, stay more days than what you stayed when they abscond. So let's get back on track. I don't believe that you should be in jail. I believe that you should be in the free world, working your program, taking care of your business and your family. And so let's do that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you have any questions for the team this morning?
No, not.
No? All right. I want you to connect with Miss Cleveland on today so that you can get realigned with your services, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. I'm not going to see you again until June 5th. It'll be June 5th, and it'll be at 8:45 a.m., okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Very good. Miss Cleveland, what phase was Mr. Pope in when he left us?
Your Honor, I believe he was in phase 2 of a 5-phase program, Your Honor. I have to check the date that he actually entered. He might have been in a phase 2 of a 3-phase program. Yes, because he started in 2021. So Your Honor, even when he was re-entering the program, he and I did have a discussion, and I believe he recognizes beyond what the jail time was, he recognizes what he has to do. I have to see that compliance, especially with the screenings within the next 30 days. That was the struggle before, but we need to see that within the next 30 days. We know how to track that. And Your Honor, I will present at staffing if there's any issue with that.
All right, very good. So I'm going to keep his next court date as June 5th. Yes, you all connect today. Let's get him back on track. And then I'll make some adjustments for him for being in phase 2 of 3 once he shows me that he's back and committed to working the program. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
How does that sound, Mr. Pope?
It sounds all right. Sounds good,
All right. All right, very good. All right, I'll see you in a couple of weeks, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir.
All right.
I need to go into recess. I've been sitting in one place for the last 2 hours. And so I need to take a quick recess. There are people in the breakout room that we cannot identify. And so, Madam Court Reporter, you can just keep sending them a message that we will not be able to let them in until we can identify them, and they should call the courtroom. The courtroom number is 313-965-2280. Mr. Fikens and Mr. Reed, they have put on some 11 o'clock matters for one person. And so if that person shows up, please, 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 I'll let you in, Ms. Drew. And I want to make you want to be a co-host? All right, very good.
I've been chatting these people that are in the waiting room. Mr. Hunter just answered. He's from probation, but the iPhone is not answering.
Okay, well, they'll just have to sit there. So sorry, they'll have to just sit there. Please mute your device until your case is called. Mr. Hunter, whose case are you here on today?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here for Victor Alejandro Gonzalez.
What time is he scheduled for, sir? Oh, I see it at 10 o'clock.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, excuse me, Your Honor, this is the Spanish interpreter. I'm here for Mr. Alejandro Gonzalez.
All right, thank you. And so is he here in the courtroom? Good morning, Ms. Cox. Is he here in the courtroom?
No. Your Honor, I did want to mention, I reached out to him via phone. He said he was in the hospital, but we sent him a Zoom link. I don't know if he's going to check in or not, but I did tell him he had court. That was my reason for reaching out to him, was to make sure he was here in court.
Yes, was this a final review for him?
It just has scheduled for review.
He must have had some things he had to do. Did he get those things done?
No, Your Honor, I have nothing from him.
Okay, well, he needs to zoom in or he's gonna go into warrant status.
Okay.
And
All right.
Your Honor, this person in the waiting room on the iPhone just sent a chat saying they want to speak with you.
Tell them to call the courtroom, please. They will not be able to come into my courtroom. They have to call. All right, very good. And so Mr. Alejandro was scheduled for 10 o'clock. It's now 10:42. I'm satisfied. I've given him enough time. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, I'm going to call his matter. And then Officer Hunter, I still want you to place on the record what this court ordered him to do. And he's not shown up and he's not produced anything. And so I'm going to call case number U329-51316, if I could get his file for Vic Alejandro Gonzalez. Ms. Cox, place
Yes,
your
Your Honor.
appearance on the record.
Maria Cox, State of Michigan, qualified Spanish interpreter.
All right, thank you very much. All right, Mr. Hunter. Go ahead.
Samuel Hunter appearing on behalf of probation, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. I had Mr. Alejandro Gonzalez before me on January 12th, 2020. It says 22. It should probably say 23. Yes, all right, 23. At that time, I accepted his plea of guilty. I amended, he's pled guilty to offering to engage the services of another for an act of prostitution. I amended the charge to disorderly conduct. I accepted his plea of no contest. For sentencing, I ordered Mr. Alejandro Gonzalez to submit to HIV/STD testing, to complete 40 hours of mandatory community service in the city of Detroit through Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. I also ordered him to attend the prostitution offenders class. He also had to have his community service verified prior to his review date by 36th District Court Probation Office. I also ordered him to pay costs in the amount of $225 and a fine in the amount of $200, and he needed to pay his fines and costs before his review day and complete all requirements prior to his review day. Miss Mack, did he, Miss Drew, did he pay his fines and costs?
No, he did not, Your Honor.
All right, and he is not here today. Mr. Hunter, did he provide any documentation to you showing that he's complied with any of the orders of this court?
No, Your Honor, he did not. Notation shows from January 12th of this year that Officer Brimage met with him along with the Spanish-speaking interpreter. And at that time, he was informed of the conditions. He was to pay the fines and costs of $425, attend the prostitution offenders class, submit to an HIV STD test, and also complete 40 hours community service. On January 17th, he was assigned by Ms. Green to Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center for community service. In my conversation with Mr. Gonzalez, through the help of my supervisor, to help with translation, he has not completed any of those things, and I have no documentation for him.
Hello.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Please make sure nobody's coming in my courtroom talking out loud. All right, and so based on that, Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, is there anything you'd like to add before I do what I'm? Yes, anything you'd like to add?
No, Judge.
No, Judge.
All right, he has failed to appear. He's failed to comply with the court's orders. KPS will issue, the bond will be set at $1,000 cash as surety. In addition, I am setting aside the plea agreement. I am reinstating the original charge of offering to engage another for an act of prostitution. And so we'll deal with him when he decides to come back to court. All right. Thank you. I'm reinstating his original charge. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Cox. I appreciate your appearance on today. Thank you, Mr. Hunter.
You're
Thank
welcome,
you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
All right, you do the same. All right, before I do a quick recess, I had James Crawford. Is Mr. Crawford in the courtroom? Yes. I also had Donald, no, stay right there. I had Donald Hudgens. Is Mr. Hudgens in the courtroom? Thank you. I also had Mr. Lamar Irby. Where's Mr. Irby?
He never was in the courtroom.
He was in the virtual courtroom. Who has Mr. Irby's case?
I do, Your Honor.
Where's Mr. Irby?
He was on the screen. I think he had to do a presentation for work, and he said he was going to come back.
Okay, all right, very good. I don't know who, Mr. Adams, you got to get out of your bed. I'm never going to talk to you in your bed, sir. Never, ever, ever. All right, we did do Mr. Staples, is that correct? Tremaine Staples?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't think I put his case number on the record. I have case number 210-452-2101. So Mr. Staples, and I gave him a date. Ms. Cleveland, do you have that date on hand?
Yes, Your Honor. It's a face-to-face on June 5th, 2020.
Yes.
2023.
All right. All right. Thank you at 10:35 a.m. All right. I also saw Mr. Garrett. Where is Mr. Wartell Garrett? Garrett Wartell. I'm sorry.
Yes, Your Honor. When you saw him, he was at a hospital getting an MRI.
Okay.
I think after the MRI, he's going to come back on. They had to put him through the machine now.
Okay, so we can do him another day if we need to, Mr. Yancey. If I had known that, I would have certainly made an adjustment. Would you like to make an adjustment for Mr. Wartell?
I would, John. I didn't know he was having an MRI till 10 minutes ago.
Okay, all right. I will make an adjustment for Mr. Wartell. He's in compliance, is that correct?
He's in compliance. He's in phase 3 of 3 phases. Can we see him Thursday, Your Honor?
Absolutely. Oh, wait a minute. Thursday is May 25th. I do need to let you all know that on Thursday, we will be hosting a class from Bates Academy. They are going to come and do a mock trial. You all are welcome to watch by way of Zoom or in the courtroom. I don't know how many of you saw them last year when they did their mock trial. They were phenomenal. They had their costumes and they dressed the part, and they were outstanding. And so that will be on Thursday at 10:30. So I need to work very hard to get the docket completed by 10:30 because those babies will be here.
Your Honor,
Okay.
can we see him tomorrow after the veterans, like 9:45 or 9:15?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So let's put Mr. Wortell on for case number 200-589-1801. I will adjourn him to May 23rd, 2023. And let's put him on for like 9:45 a.m. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Very good. Let's see. Christopher Wood. I let Mr. Wood in the courtroom early this morning. Where's Mr. Wood?
He was in, Your Honor. I think they placed him on 2 areas of the docket today, but he was at Lake Ridge. That's why.
So I've already seen him.
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
So he was just in 2 places. Yes, I see that now. Thank you so much. All right. I also called Heather Hanson's case. Ms. Drew, please make sure in the system that Heather Hanson, case number 220-583-5801, that she is in warrant status where she will stay until we get her. Okay. All right. Awesome. I also had Shakia Jackson. Is Ms. Jackson? Did she show up? Ms. Jackson. Shakia Jackson.
She didn't show up, Your Honor. That was I believe a
An
jailer.
intake?
Yes.
Do we know she's still at the jail?
She should be.
I'm sure she's still at the jail. She was supposed to get on the 1-800 number last week.
Okay. Call the jail and find out what's going on. I don't want to put her in warrant status.
Okay.
You want her over here dressed out?
Was she supposed to come dressed out, Mr. Yancey?
If she got a referral, she was. I don't think she did it though.
I need you to communicate with the jail, reach out to Officer Lott. I think he's communicating with the jail. Let's find out what happened to her and I will call back.
Thank
All
you.
right. And then I also, thank you. I also see that I have at 9:30, Keyshawn Adams. Are the parties ready to proceed on Mr. Adams?
We are, Judge.
Okay, all of these are scheduled for pretrial and hearing. So counsel, I'm gonna place the case numbers on the record. Have you had an opportunity to speak with the prosecuting attorney?
Judge, not today. However, this case has been lingering. My client is in custody. And speaking with my client, his goal is to close this matter out. So if the court is inclined to consider time served, we are ready to proceed today with closing this matter out.
Counsel, one is scheduled for pretrial, and there are a few that are scheduled for hearing. It seems like I remember Mr. Adams, that there was something I told him to do.
Mr.
And
Adams,
he's not in custody. Counsel, go in the breakout room with your client and you all work that out because he's not in custody.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to place you all in a breakout room. I'll send you to breakout room number 6. Please accept that invitation. All right. Very good. All right. And then has Todd McCray appeared? Todd McCray.
Yes, Your Honor.
He has?
Yes, he is. I was in a breakout room. Oh,
go ahead, Mr. Feigens.
Yes, there's Mr. McCray on the screen. He has seen both myself and Mr. Griffin.
All right, are we ready to proceed on Mr. McCray? He has a number of matters before me today.
We are, Judge, and he got an exceptionally good deal. I know he's aware of it and what a wonderful prospect he has in front of him if he does this program and does it right, not only with respect to the felony matter, which can be pled down to a misdemeanor, which has already been done, but all these traffic matters can be, he's going to plead guilty on 7 matters, Judge. The prosecutor is willing to take a no contest plea on 7 matters. We stipulate to the face of the tickets to establish liability. And I can give you those case numbers, Your Honor, and also.
And is he in our specialty court, Mr. Feigens?
Yes.
He is.
The
Mr.
matters that, okay, and so has he already done his intake?
Yes, Judge.
All right, and so are the matters that he's pleading no contest, will they be added to his specialty court matter?
They will be, Judge.
All right, very good. I just need to take a quick break and then I'll call Mr. McCrae's matters, okay? And
Thank
then
you,
we'll
Judge.
do the people that are in the courtroom. Let me ask Mr. Hudgens. Is Mr. Hudgens in the courtroom because he's got an issue?
No, I had to come down because I had to bring up some papers.
Okay, so Mr. Hudgens is not having any issues, is that correct?
Oh, no, he is not. He just chose to come in person.
I'm gonna do him real quick before I take the recess. I'm not gonna have you, I'm sorry, I should not have had you wait so long. Let's do it, Mr. Hudgens. I have the following for you. I have case number 220-600-1101. Mr. Hudgens, state your full name for me.
Donald Hudgens.
All right, Mr. Hudgens, you taking care of business?
Well, I had to stop working because my legs really messed up real bad. I had to bring up my doctor's papers, and she had my doctor's papers that I can't stand like that. I can't stand constantly on my feet because the pain I have in my legs and the numbness that I get in my toes and everything.
Okay.
So the doctor, she has the paperwork that my doctor sent her.
All right.
And then she had me come in and said, while I was here, I had to drop today. So when I left the courtroom, I had to go back upstairs to drop.
All right, very good.
So what it is, I can work, but I just can't constantly stand.
So you've got to find something where you're not constantly standing.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, and Ms. Harris, you'll work with him to connect him with CEO?
I did connect him with CEO. That's where he was working, and they had him doing jobs where he was constantly on his feet. I spoke with them. They provided me information as to what they would do, which is what I would do, is refer him to Michigan Rehabilitative Services to see if they can work with him in regards to his inability to work those jobs right now. But Mr. Hudgens is also currently addressing his medical needs and is going through some testing and things like that. So we're going to wait until he gets through that, and then I'm going to connect him with MRS and see if they can assist him with employment.
All right, very good. You have a plan in place. Wonderful. All right. And so until then, what are you going to be doing?
Well, I'm just gonna try to make it to stay clean. But see what it is, like next month, I gotta go in, they wanna do electric shock treatments to my legs.
Okay.
Because what I forgot to tell Miss Harris is, see, it's a genetic problem with me and all my older brothers, because I got two brothers that can't walk anymore. And we all got the same problems with our legs.
Okay, well, we hoping that you're gonna have a different outcome, okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I'm hoping I don't end up like my two other brothers, because they older.
Okay, all right, so listen, what I need you to do is make sure that you are following through with your doctor's appointments, okay?
Yes, I got an appointment on the 31st, and then I have my appointment next month set up with the neurologist for the electric treatment.
All right, I want you to make sure you're following through. Second thing, you said that you're gonna try to stay sober. You have to have a plan. You can't just wake up one day and say, oh, I'm just gonna stop this and I'm just gonna, no, we have to have a plan. So I need you to get with Ms. Harris, because Ms. Harris, I'm certain he's connected to services. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. He, after leaving residential, he has maintained outpatient treatment through the same provider he had residential services through.
Okay.
I'm just gonna I gotta call him today, because since I had got the job, I was supposed to go in on Wednesdays to see him.
Okay, no, we don't want a job to stop you from getting the treatment you need, okay? All right.
So I can reschedule it now by me not working that job now. So I was gonna get Mr. Richardson a call, because it's in my neighborhood. I can get straight down here. You know, it's only 6 blocks from.
All right, so Ms.
I get him a call when I get back to the house.
All right, so Ms. Harris, let's confirm that he has been reconnected with his outpatient treatment and that he is actually scheduled and seeing the counselor, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, very good. What else is going on with you?
Now I'm just trying to, just really just worried about my leg and what's, what the problem, because it'd be so uncomfortable for me to sleep at night
Okay,
with the numbness in my toes. And I used to go walk a lot. Now I can't walk as much as I used to
okay.
because I had to stop.
Right, I need you to keep following up with your appointments, okay?
I will.
Keep following up with your appointments.
I will.
All right, very good. All right. Do you have any questions or concerns that you need to relay to the team?
Not right now at this time.
Okay, Ms. Harris, what do you want to report out on Mr. Hudgens?
I just want to report out that he is doing well since he came home from treatment. He has been working hard. Like I said, he immediately connected with CEO and started working. And until he experienced the issues with his legs, he was really committed to that. He has been doing his testing. He communicates with me consistently. He brings in support, supportive documentation for anything we discuss. And thus far, he is doing well in the program. And I look forward to working with him to get him a little more established outside of residential treatment in his sobriety.
All right, very good. Anything else to add from any of the team members as to Mr. Hudgens?
No, Judge, just go up the good work. Hope you can hear me.
All right, he heard you, right, Mr. Hudgens? All right, very good. Ms. Harris, Mr. Hudgens is in phase 1, is that correct?
Mr. Hudgens is in phase 2, Your Honor.
All right, and so that means, Mr. Hudgens, you are going to have a face-to-face on May 30th, right date? Yeah, 30th, 2023 at 10:35 a.m. with Ms. Harris.
Okay, thank you.
All right, good to see you. Continue to take good care of yourself. It's so important that you stay on this good path that you're on.
I will.
It's so important. Your health depends on it, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, very good. Good to see you. All right, very good. All right, I am going to go into recess for about 5 to 7 minutes, and then we'll reconvene.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Drew, I don't know if you had an opportunity to look up my 10
Damn, why they got us on?
Mr. Gilmore, the judge is on a short break. Just mute your microphone and wait for her to come back. You're checked in.
Perfect.
Yo, hey,
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
The clerk may be on a short break. The judge is on a break right now.
Oh, all right. Thank you for letting me know.
You're welcome.
All right, let's do it. I am ready on Mr. Irby. Did Mr. Irby get on? Mr. Lamar Irby? No, Mr. Irby? All right.
I don't see.
What about Mr. Crawford? Did Mr. Crawford get back on?
He's in.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Crawford is in person. I'm sorry. All right, very good. And then I have Mr. Brown. Where have you been all morning? Unmute for me.
Your Honor, he had a emergency medical issue that he did provide me with proof of this morning, and then he called me and I asked him
I'm
to
not
get
about
on.
to give Mr. Brown a hard time. Miss Yancy is jumping in, boy. I'm not.
So I was muted. My apologies, Your Honor. I had an emergency doctor appointment this morning.
That's okay. That's okay.
I sent
All is
the
well?
form over to Mr. Yancey as well.
No problem. All is well?
Yeah, all is well now.
All right. Very good. Let me place your case number on the record. I have for you case number 21S00466FD. State your name for me.
Demario Brown.
All right, Mr. Brown. I'm glad that everything's okay. You're still smiling. You still have a pleasant attitude. So how are things going with you working your program?
Awesome. This is going amazing. Beautiful day. Now everything is going good. Just staying busy.
All right, very good. Are you still connected to services with respect to the program?
Oh, absolutely. I am.
Okay, wonderful. What are you doing to continue to work the program?
Staying busy. So,
Okay.
right. So I honestly, I just continue to be diligent, continue to take this seriously as I have been, continue to communicate with Mr. Yancey whenever needed, and making sure that, I don't miss any of my required randoms, and I continue to communicate with the court.
All right, are you having any issues that you need us to help you navigate?
Absolutely not.
All right, very good. Tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you, because it seems like I haven't seen you in forever.
I know it seemed that way, but we just saw each other last month, so.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
Well, I mean, honestly, since the last time I saw you, as I said, I've been, zigzagging across the state of Michigan. I've been pretty busy. But as far as, again, I just got to be patient. So one of the things about this program, it taught me again, is that you have to focus everything else you have to do around the program.
Yes. And you do know that we're here to help. We don't want to complicate things. It is sacrifice, but we don't try to overcomplicate things. If we can work with you, we'll certainly do that. You do know that, right, Mr. Brown?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Yancy, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Brown? He's in compliance?
He's very much in compliance, Your Honor. He does put the program first, and I see that as a result of proof that he sends me. He just doesn't. One of my phrases from a long time ago is he doesn't say he went, he documents. So he always sends me proof of whatever comes out of his mouth. It's always accurate, verify it. So he's doing well. I'm looking forward to seeing him as a graduate, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Brown?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report. Go green, go white. I'm a little worried. Our quarterback transferred out, so I don't know what's going to happen in September, but go green, go white.
Yeah, the sentiments are the same. I don't know what we're going to do. We in trouble, so I can't talk smack to Michigan people this year. Just keep my mouth shut for a little bit. So.
Well, Your Honor, I can open up. I won't say anything about Michigan, but what I will say, Mr. Brown, is I know you take this program seriously. You take yourself seriously. You've done so since day one. You're just doing it, and I respect you for that. Keep up the great work, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Brown, you have any questions?
No, Your Honor, I'm all set. I just appreciate y'all.
All right.
And I apologize for not being present this morning. So
No, I'm glad everything worked out. Thank you for communicating with your case manager. That always is going to work well for us. And so I hope, again, everything is okay. And I believe your next date, Mr. Yancey, would I be correct to give him his next date as June 16th?
You would be, Your Honor.
All right, June 16th, which is our graduation date, June 16th. We're gonna put you on the docket for 10:30 a.m., which is the time of our graduation. All right?
thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Good to
Thank
see
you.
you,
Y'all have a
sir.
great day.
All right, you do the same. Bye-bye.
Judge,
All right, yes.
may I go into a breakout room with Mr. Gilmore? He is on the docket today, and he has several cases scheduled for a pretrial. We have an offer from the city that I'd like to discuss with him before he goes on the record.
All right, yes, sir. I will place you in a breakout room.
Mr. Gilmore.
I'm going to send you to breakout room number 7. And then
Thank you.
Attorney Reed, I'm going to send you to breakout room number 7.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Let's keep going. I want to wrap up the specialty court docket because I know that we have staffing today at 1:30. So let's do that. I am going to start first with Mr. Crawford. He's an in-person, so now, Mr. Crawford, you can't come to the podium. I know we done had you stand up, sit down. Yes, come on to the podium. All right, good morning, Mr. Crawford. Let me place your case number on the record. Z808-6811. State your full name for me. All right, Mr. Crawford, you want to tell me why you're in my courtroom? In the box?
Your Honor, I
Hello, Ms.
can't, Your Honor, I can't hear Mr. Crawford.
Oh, Mr. Crawford, get right in that microphone. The court reporter has to be able to hear you. Can you speak a little louder, bend over and get in that mic? Yes, sir. Okay. All right. So I heard you say you had a mishap. What did you do? Have you taken the time to think about how did you end up with this mishap? Did you take time to think about that?
I deal with a lot of stress issues and chronic pain, but I'm just trying to put things behind me, past, trying to move on.
All right, so I heard you say you have stress and chronic pain, right? All right, and so stress, we know, part of life, right? It's how we handle it, determines our outcomes. And then chronic pain, you know that you need to be seeing your medical doctor. Are you doing that? All right, so the next time that you have those things that come up, stress and chronic pain, have you thought about how you're going to respond to them? You have to speak loudly. We have to be able to hear you. All right, can you tell me one thing that you're going to do differently next time when you have stress or chronic pain?
Well, I'm going to reach out more to my sponsors. Talk to my doctor a little bit more about it. Most of all, just gotta find another situation
I can't hear you.
Just have to have another situation, find another situation to handle.
Find another way to handle it, right? Now, we have connected you with some resources, am I right?
Yes.
All right, did you think about using any of those resources?
Yes, I have. I've talked to a few.
Okay, which resource have you used? I want to know.
I talked to Ms. Cleveland, I've talked to Mr. Williams, program. you know, but it's basically all on me, you know. I have to make a decision, you know, just change and stop.
Okay. All right. What do you need us to help you with, Mr. Crawford? How can we help you? How can we be of service to you?
Just keep being on me, more consistent. I mean, I don't want to be more consistent. I'm ready to just move on my life, like this over. I know it's gonna be a little struggle, but I know what I need to, you know, make me stronger, to be with myself.
All right, can I challenge you? I mean,
Yes.
we're gonna be on you. You know, you don't see me often, but let me challenge you. Instead of thinking of this as I just want to get on with my life, I'd like you to be mindful of this journey so that as you learn things about yourself, about what brought you here, about the court system, about the habits and the people that you associate with, that you will be able to take some good lessons with you for life. Not just get this behind you. You know, when I think about getting things behind me, it's like I'm getting them behind me, never to be remembered. I don't have to think about that no more. Got that bill paid. I don't ever have to think about this no more. I don't have to see them. I don't have to think about them anymore. But when you're mindful of the experience as you go through it, then you take some things along with you for life. And that's what we want you to do, okay? Can I get you to do that?
Yes.
All right. Now, Miss Cleveland, I believe that I had him come in for a verbal admonishment because he was honest about what happened. Yes. And he course corrected. And so your recommendation was just a verbal warning. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. But I do want to just make sure that, excuse me, the resources that he's speaking of, he has to remain 100% connected to them. Can't be late, can't be, you know, intermittent. These are reports that I'm receiving from his venue. The other thing is this too. I think that lends to 100% commitment when you're 100% connected. The other thing that I just want to mention to the court is that he's working. I want him to recognize that, and I think he might have even heard this in court, that work does not take precedence over this program.
It does not.
And that the reason for that more than anything else is so that he can commit to himself, and that way he can be successful with this program. So I want him to keep those things in mind. I will be tracking him closer, Your Honor, because, you know, he had the period of time when there was nothing and now there's something. So I'm going to be looking to check again because we're kind of like right where we were when we first started the program. And now we have to, you know, go back. The other thing is he spoke with Miss Price when he first entered the program. She did make some recommendations for him. I'm not sure if he's aware of them, but I'm going to remind him of that. But I did alert Mr. Williams, Counselor Williams, about those recommendations. And they've already said that they have an option for him as far as the OP and the therapist that's there for him.
Okay, so I know there's only so much we can disclose because we're streaming live. So I want you to connect with Miss Cleveland on today, okay? Because there are some recommendations that your provider has made, and we want to follow those recommendations. Is that correct, Miss Cleveland?
Yes, ma'am, Your Honor.
All right, so, but Miss Cleveland, I don't want to air them live. So Miss Cleveland will talk to you. But listen, I want to go back to something Miss Cleveland said. 100% connected to your services. Can't be hit or miss. Can't be, I'm late, because now you're not getting what you need. So that when you have stressors or chronic pain, you have something else to fall back on. If you're not going to get that something else, if you're not showing up for that something else, then when you face life's challenges, you're going to fall back to what's familiar, right? Well, you did. Let's say you did this time, right? So you've got to go to your services. You've got to go and you've got to go as prescribed. You've got to go. Now, I want people working. That's important to me. But here's the thing that's more important to me. Anything that you put before the work that you need to do on you, you're going to lose it anyways. You're going to lose it. You're going to lose it because you'll slip back into your old habits, which will impede your ability to work because you're going to either be sitting in court are sitting at the jail, right? Boss man gonna get tired, and you're gonna lose the job anyways, right? Okay, so we work with people with respect to their employment, but you cannot miss your sessions and be late, not go, and all of those things because of work. Okay? Have a conversation with your provider. I don't know one provider that has not been working with people. They work with our participants, but not going, showing up late is not an option. Okay? All right, we on the same page? I have your commitment to 100% give into your resources, connect with your resources, and then talk to Ms. Cleveland on today about some adjustments that are going to be made through your provider. All right, very good. Anything, please leave your device on mute until you're. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Crawford?
Judge, I would just like to say I met in a breakout room with Mr. Crawford. He was certainly remorseful about what had happened. He's certainly reflective about what happened. And I think he's committed. He certainly impressed me that he was committed to continuing in his program and doing the right thing.
All right, very good, Mr. Crawford. You still committed, right? Yes. All right, that's what I want to hear. Then I'm just giving a verbal warning. Ms. Cleveland, what phase is Mr. Crawford in?
Your Honor, he's in phase 1. He's actually 77 days in the program.
All right. Come on, Mr. Crawford. We're trying to work to get you phased up, but you got to work with us. So that means, Mr. Crawford, you're going to come back to see me on Tuesday, May 30th, 2023. And Ms. Cleveland, I will have to put him on. I'll put him on for 9:45 after the Veterans Treatment Court docket. Okay? Did you get that, Mr. Crawford? I'm sorry? Yes, May 30th, the day after the holiday, okay? 9:45 a.m. All right. Thank you, Mr. Crawford. I don't see a reason to keep him. Ms. Cleveland, do I need to keep him?
No, Your Honor. I'll have a conversation with him too.
All right. Why are you laughing? You want me to keep you? Well, get on out of here. All right, Mr. Crawford. All right, thank you. All right, let's keep going. Mr. Irby, are you ready?
Yes.
You can unmute now. Okay, Mr. Irby, you've been giving me a run for my money this morning with that system. All right, there we go. Let me call you. I have case number 210-444-2601. Mr. Irby, state your full name for me.
Lamar Irby.
All right, Mr. Irby, how are things going with you?
All is well, thank you. Can you hear me?
All right. You faded out just a little bit. One more time.
I said all is well.
All right. Very good. Very, very good. All right, Mr. Irby, tell me what's been going well. You got a different kind of smile on your face today. Tell me what's going on with you. You got a different kind of smile on your face today.
It's the frown that's turned upside down.
Is that what it is?
I mean, everything is going well. Yeah, my work is better. My health is a little better. Yeah, I'm still staying with in the program and keeping all of my commitments up to date and on time, and so I can't complain. And also it's summer, so the number one thing is the sun is getting a little warmer now, so that's a very big deal for me.
All right, very good. It's a big deal for me too. I'm excited. I can't wait to go sit out on my front porch.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You're not having any issues with working the program?
No, not at all. No.
Not at all?
No.
All right. Tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
There's a number of things. Well, I don't know. That's not since the last time you see me. I guess the number one thing is I've learned is that life is is short, and you have to live it to the fullest. And that's because of a number of health issues that some friends of mine are having, and then some deaths of family and friends as well. So, you know, tomorrow's never promised, and you just gotta enjoy it as it comes.
Yes, sir. I wish everybody could have heard that message. You said that right. Man, listen, I turned on the news this morning and staggering. I mean, I had to stop in my tracks. More than, I think they said 17 children under the age of 17 have been killed in gunfire in the city of Detroit within this year. And we're only, what, in May?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 17
Yeah.
kids too many. And I'm like, oh my goodness. And when I think of kids, you know, I think they said under the age of 17, I'm thinking they haven't even lived yet.
Right.
They've not even experienced life
Life.
at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Totally.
not at all. Not at
Yeah.
all.
It's sad. It's very sad. It's very sad. All of it
Yes.
is. Yeah.
Yes. And so you are right. Life is too short. We're not promised tomorrow. Do the best you can while you can, right?
Exactly.
And that's
Exactly.
in every aspect of your life, with your family,
Right.
with your friends, your loved ones. We squabble over this little silly stuff. Listen, scrap it. Do the best you
Right.
can while you can, because it's not
Yeah.
promised to us, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, forgiveness is important.
Whoa, yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is. It's good to see you today, Mr. Irby. I know you had to jump
Thank
off
you.
to do something for work, and so I'm glad you
Mhm.
were able to get that done. You know, we've got some different staffing going on today, and so, you know, that's made me have to wear a couple of hats, and I don't wear hats at all. So when you put a hat on my head, I'm messing up already. So thank you for your patience this morning. I'm
Thank
glad
you.
it worked out. Mr.
Thank you very much.
Yancey, you're very welcome. Mr. Yancey, what do you want to tell me about Mr. Irby? I know he's in compliance, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, he's in compliance. It's always good to see Mr. Irby. You know, we talk somewhat regularly, and just to hear him saying he's feeling good today, you know, and the sun makes him feel good. That's a great thing. And he is, you know, he's had some things happen where he's forced to appreciate life and understanding that it is short. So we understand that. He's in compliance with all the program requirements in the phase that he's in. So he's just trying to, you know, do things the right way, get some great results in his life, and we applaud him for that. You know, he came in to this program where another court said he couldn't do it or wouldn't do it. He proved them wrong, and he's proven himself right. So, like I said, we applaud him and want him to keep doing what he's doing. And he will be I'm not sure what month or when, but he'll be graduating this year. So we just want him to keep doing what he's doing.
All right. All right. Wonderful. Anything else from any of the other team members about Mr. Irby?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Good report, Mr. Irby. Keep up the good work. We know it's not easy, but you're doing a great job. We're proud of you, and be proud of yourself, sir, and be safe. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. You too. Thanks a lot.
All right. Very good. What phase is Mr. Irby in, Mr. Yancey?
Yeah, and he's in phase 4 and 5 phase.
All right. So that means he is going to have a face-to-face with you on June 5th, 2023, and that'll be at 10:35 a.m. Did you get that, Mr. Irby?
Yes, I did.
Wonderful. Thank you for your patience again. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you, Your
All
Honor.
right.
Have a great day. Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yes. All right. I'm still looking at the specialty court docket for Shakia Jackson. Did we find out what? Oh, yes, we did. I have case number Z80728991. We received information from the Wayne County Jail that they are not able to bring over or do anything with their detainees on today. They are having a building issue. And so we are adjourning Ms. Jackson. I'm going to put her on for tomorrow, May 23rd, 2023. And I'll put her on for 10 o'clock a.m. to get, or you need her earlier, right, Mr. Yancey? Let me put her on for 9 o'clock. So if there is something that we can do to get her done and get her placed, let's do that. But we'll put her on for 9 o'clock a.m. And if you could check with the jail to see if they are at least able to get her on the 1-800 number so that we can get her into services on tomorrow, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, awesome. Let's keep going. I want to go to the 10:30. I'm sorry, not the 10:30. My apologies. 10:35, and place those dates on the record just very quickly for the specialty court. You all look at 10:35. Everybody on there should be scheduled for, well, they're not going to be scheduled for Monday because we're off Monday. So are you all doing Tuesday? Case managers for next week, Tuesday?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So I'm going to have to schedule everybody for after the Veterans Treatment Court docket. So case managers, that means on Tuesday, I'm going to start your docket at 10 o'clock for these individuals. Does that work for you all?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Cleveland speaking for the group. Y'all better speak up. All right, Ms. Cleveland.
I'm sorry. What was the question? I apologize. I have received a phone call from the provider.
That's okay. That's okay. For everybody that's on the docket at 10:35, I'm about to place those dates on the record. I am putting them on for Tuesday, May 30th at 10 o'clock a.m.
My only concern is that Mr. Williams works and Monday is his only day off.
Well, that's a holiday for us.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Mr. Williams. What phase is Mr. Williams in?
He's in phase 2. I'm going to actually try and promote him to phase 3 at his next hearing though.
Okay. Yeah, are you comfortable with putting Mr. Williams on for June 5th?
I am.
Okay, all right, then we'll put him on for June 5th, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. So let me place, thank you. Let me place his case numbers on the record. I have for Daryl Williams, case number 2100110, counts 2 and 3. Case number 020, strike that. Case number 202100110, counts 2 and 3. Mr. Williams will be seen by the court on June 5th, 2023 at 8:45 a.m. For the remainder of the docket, I have Orlando Henderson, case number SP 110-48863, and case number U 5984321. Mr. Henderson, is he a veteran?
Yes.
All right, then he is going to be seen on May 30th, 2023, and that will be at 8:45 a.m. I have for Toye Milton, Z800982, Z8081261. Ms. Milton will be seen on May 30th, 2023. She'll be seen at 10 o'clock a.m. For Tyrone Puryear, case number 2200039. Is Mr. Puryear a veteran?
No, Your Honor.
All right, he will be seen on May 30th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. For Chevelle Matthews, case number, for Mr. Puryear, I also have case number 21085CDA. Again, his date is May 30th, 2023 at 10 o'clock a.m. And then I have for Chevelle Matthews, 210025041. Ms. Matthews will be seen on May 30th, 2023, and that will be at 10 o'clock a.m. Did I miss anyone on the 10:35? I did not. All right, let's do it. Case managers, I think you are in great shape, other than I have one other person, Mr. McCray. Is Mr. McCray on for Mr. Griffin?
We have Mr. Gilmore as well, Your Honor.
Mr. Gilmore.
Okay, I know, but is it? I have first Keyshawn Adams, and then I don't think he's not specialty court, but we have Mr. McCray.
Yes, Judge.
Are we ready on Mr. McCray? Can
We
I
are.
get Mr. McCray's file? All right. All right, Mr. Fikens, I'm gonna count on you to give me those numbers. Oh, my Jesus. Oh, did you pull out the ones that's on the dot? No. Yeah, pull those out. Mr. McCray, you got like about 500 tickets here at 36 District Court.
I know, I'm trying to get it taken care of.
We're gonna get you taken care of, sir. We're gonna get you taken care of. All right. Mr. Fikens, let's start with the ticket numbers where Mr. McCray is going to be pleading no contest.
Yes, Judge. Those ticket numbers, ST 12695-471, SP 132-15471, SP 115-93961, SP 105-22891.
Wait a minute, I need to find that one. 22891. Okay, I found it.
SP 12775361, SP 132-20031, and lastly SP 11717-581.
All right, all of those are no contest. All right, and so, Ms. Drew, did you get those? No, I didn't get them all. Here, let me give you my, shoot a copy of this real quick so you can pull the ones I have NC by no contest, pull those out first. Make a copy on the thing so I can continue to call. Oh, Mr. Fikens?
Thank you,
Yes.
Judge. To amplify the discussion with Ms. Shannon Walker, the city prosecutor.
Somebody's got a lot of background noise. I'm sorry. Let me mute Mr. McCray and see if that helps me. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Fikens.
Judge, all those 7 matters would be reduced under a no contest plea to fail to display. That was not on the written offer. That was a subsequent conversation I had with Ms. Walker.
Okay, so all of those would be reduced to failure to display.
Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. Now, let me have Mr. McCray. Let me have you state your name for the record, please.
Todd James McCray.
Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yeah, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, I'm going to have you proceed with the no contest matters.
Yes, Judge. Sir, you understand that each of these matters and the matters that will be dismissed today, you have a right to a trial, correct? You're muted again, sir.
Mr. McCray, unmute and answer the question.
I'll try it again, Judge. Sir, do you understand that in all of these matters, you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up your right to a trial?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised you anything to get you to plead no contest?
No.
Satisfied as to his constitutional waiver, Judge, I will indicate for the record that we will stipulate for purposes of liability that on the date and times of those 7 matters, Mr. McCray was operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit, and we will stipulate in the face of the ticket that he was operating with a suspended license.
All right, thank you. Then I will accept the plea of no contest. I will amend each one of those charges to failure to display a valid operator's license. And then all of those matters will be added to his specialty court order. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. And the prosecutor has also indicated that these offers only remain, or this plea deal only remains should Mr. McCray complete the program. If he doesn't complete the program, all the matters would be returned as without the pleas.
All right, did you hear that, Mr. McCray?
Yes, I heard it.
All right, if you don't complete the program, you go right back, we put you right back to where you started from. You don't get the benefit of dismissals and reduced charges unless you complete the program, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Mr. Fikens, there were a number of, I'll put you back on mute. Mr. Fikens, there were a number, Miss Drew, did you pull out all the ones that's no contest? Can I get, you still looking through them? All right, all right. Mr. Fikens, I need the case numbers now to the matters that are being dismissed without prejudice as long as he completes the program. Mr. Fikens?
Yes, Judge, and I suppose that if I said and told you that all the rest of them are being dismissed, that might not be good enough, so.
Oh, that might be, well, I still have to put the case numbers on the record, but let me ask you this, Mr. Fikens. The one that brought all of this to me is case number 200-605-9101. Is that correct? That's his specialty court case, his original. Is that correct?
That is correct, Judge.
All right, so all of the remaining matters that say pretrial or arraignment on the bench warrant, those are the ones that are going to be dismissed without prejudice as long as he finishes the program. Is that correct?
That is correct, Judge, and I do have them written down if the court wishes to, but.
I'm gonna go ahead and call them into the record. Ms. Drew, put those in a separate stack in order as well, so that I can fill those out loud as well. So that's everything else that's left except the very first case. Very first case that says review is already in our specialty court. All right, so I will be dismissing the following matters without prejudice, but Mr. McCray has to successfully complete our program, and that it has to say that in the ROA, and I'll write up the tickets, but he has to complete our program. If he doesn't, I'm gonna set these aside. So here we go. The following matters will be dismissed without prejudice. And I have case number SP 100-83682. Case number SP 105-14971. I also have case number SP 105-22892. Case number SP 109-29990, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 109-751-1, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 786-9091, SP 922-262, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 109-76391. Case number SP 109-76851. And case number SP 109-76852. I also have case number SP 922-2621. Case number 173-62838, counts 1 and 2. And those are all of the cases that will be dismissed without prejudice as long as Mr. McCray successfully completes specialty court. Is that correct, Mr. Fikens?
That is correct, Judge.
All right, wonderful. I need Mr. McCray to put his face in the camera so I can see him. Mr. McCray, you just got a really good deal. Don't mess this up. You've got to
Okay.
roll up your sleeves, sir, and you got to work this program. You've got to show up to everything you're supposed to show up for. You've got to connect with your provider and go to your services. You need to stay attached to your case manager so that he can make sure that you're doing what you're supposed to do. Because you, sir, just got a phenomenal deal. I would hate to see you blow this, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I have your commitment to still work the program.
Yes.
All right, wonderful. Mr. Griffin, what do you want to tell me about Mr. McCray?
Judge, I went into a breakout room to have a conversation with him because I've been trying to get in contact with him, and the number he said his phone broke, so I hadn't had any contact. He's in compliance. He's been drug testing and everything. He has an appointment with treatment also today or whatever. So I told him to give me a call after court today, but I had just been trying to get in contact with him and was unable. So I just needed some contact information. But he's been testing and he has a treatment appointment. So this is first review. So he's doing what he's supposed to, but I just told him that I need to have contact with him.
All right, Mr. McCray.
Yes.
At all times, you need to stay in touch with your case manager. If you know your phone is broken, missing, the dog swallowed it, find the phone and call Mr. Griffin because he can't chase you down. He has 50 other clients. He cannot chase you down. All right?
Okay. Yes.
It's your job to remain connected to him. Okay, can I get you to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. You've been showing up for testing. Thank you for doing what you're supposed to do.
Yes.
All right, are you having any difficulties, any challenges with working the program so far?
No, not so far. Everything seemed pretty easy. So I'm just want to continue just so I can finish the program.
All right, very good, very good. All right, anything as to Mr. McCray, anything additional?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
All right, then let's get Mr. McCray his next date. Mr. McCray, your next date is he's in phase 1. And so that is going to be on June 5th, 2023. And that will be at 8:45 a.m. here on Zoom, unless Mr. Griffin tells you something different, okay?
Yes.
All right, how about that?
Mr. McCray, give me a call this afternoon, like I told you.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, if nothing else, Mr. McCray, I'm going to excuse you, okay?
Okay, yes, thank you, Judge.
All right, I'm counting on you to work this program, sir.
Okay, I will.
All right, very good. Take care.
You too, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye. All right, let's do it. I'm now going to go to, we have, oh, I need to, ooh, child. This is all of his no contest?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I'm gonna do one.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
And yes, ma'am. And then for all of his dismissals, let me get all of those.
Okay.
Give me a second, you all. So, Ms. Drew, I wrote up the first one. All right.
Yeah.
All right, and then these are all of the dismissals. So I'm going to write up the first one.
Okay.
Let's keep going. I am ready on Mr. Gilmore. Mr. Gilmore is a part of our specialty court, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. And so, wait a minute. Mr. Gilmore, which case is the case that's already in specialty court? Is that case number 210-456-8401?
The last two
Yes, Your
last
Honor.
two cases on the docket. Yes, Judge.
All right, very good. In case number U384-44117. So those two are already in specialty court. Mr. Gilmore, unmute and state your name for the record.
O'Shea Gilmore.
All right, good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon, Jan.
All right, Mr. Gilmore has a number of matters as well that was supposed to be worked out with the parties. Were you all able to reach some type of agreement?
Yes, Judge. We did talk to the city.
Give me 1 second, Mr. Reed. Ms. Harris, for Mr. Gilmore, is he doing what he's supposed to do in the program so far?
Yes, Your Honor. He has been compliant and communicative, and has worked with myself and with Ms. Price to get his providers set up and get himself going on that. We ran into some issues, but he was very proactive in it, and we got him going now. So he's been compliant in everything we've asked him to do thus far.
Wonderful, wonderful. Mr. Gilmore, you've only been with us for a moment. What do you think of the program so far?
Right now, it's just the beginning. So not a lot to say about it, but speaking with the counselor yesterday, I think it's going to be very beneficial for me.
Good. All right. Very good. Very good. Are you having any issues or any concerns that you need us to address?
No, ma'am.
All right. Let's do it. Mr. Reed, can you tell me the matters that your client will be pleading to?
Yes, Judge, I will. My client has a total of 13 matters on the docket, 8 misdemeanors and 5 civil infractions. The offer from the people is if he pleads on 5 tickets, 4 misdemeanors and 1 civil infraction, the remaining matters may be dismissed. The misdemeanors that he offers a plea on, there's a recommendation to amend the failure to display. There's also a recommendation for a no contest plea. So I will start by giving the court the first case number, if that's okay.
Okay, so Mr. Reed, am I understanding you that the 4 misdemeanors that your client is going to plead to, it will be a no contest plea? Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor. No contest plea, amend to failure to display, no objections to adding these to the client's order so that they may be dismissed when he successfully completes our program.
And Your Honor.
All
if
right.
I might,
Yes.
I gave Mr. Reed some bad information. The civil infraction would be, I didn't say it would be amended, it would be amended to impeding traffic.
Thank you, Mr. Fikens. I'll make that part of the record.
All right, very good. Let me have you raise your hand, Mr. Gilmore. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Reed, please read into the record the case numbers that your client will be pleading no contest to.
Thank you, Judge. Yes, the first case is a civil infraction, and the case number is SP 1440761. The original charge is red light violation. The recommendation is to amend that to impeding traffic, blockading traffic, whatever.
All right, very good. And what are the misdemeanors that your client will be pleading to? No contest.
The second case is 204631971. That's a NOP, amend to failure to display.
Okay.
The second
The
case
next one.
The second case is SP 144636061. That's a revoked license, amend to failure to display.
Okay.
The next one is SP 8127851. That's the NOP, amend to failure to display.
All right.
And the final ticket is SP 1193061. That's the NOP, amend to failure to display.
All right, very good.
It should be 5 tickets. So may I do the waiver now, Judge?
Yes, sir. Yes, you may.
Thank you. Mr. Gilmore, we were in the breakout room and we talked about your constitutional rights to trial by judge or jury and your hearing, your right to testify, all those good constitutional rights. We talked about that. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you wish to waive those rights and take advantage of the recommendation today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And this is a voluntary waiver. No one threatened you or promised you or forced you to waive your rights to trial. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
I'm satisfied it's a voluntary waiver, Your Honor. At this time, my client would enter a no contest plea to all of the above mentioned tickets. We would stipulate to the face of the ticket to serve as the factual basis for the no contest plea. My client would indicate that on the date and time of the citations of these matters, he was operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit. On the civil infraction, he would indicate that he violated a red light signal. On the 4 misdemeanors, he would stipulate on the date and time of the citation in the city of Detroit. He was stopped by a law enforcement officer and he was unable to produce a valid Michigan driver's license on those 4 misdemeanors. And we would also stipulate, judge, for the dismissal of the remaining matters, probable cause for the issuance of the tickets.
All right, thank you. For the matter, the civil infraction that your client pled responsible to, Mr. Reed, I am amending that charge to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. When can your client get that paid?
Thank you, Judge. I would just indicate to my client that, Mr. Gilmore, we talked about these matters in the breakout room. The civil infraction is one matter that cannot go on the court order. The other 4 misdemeanors, the 4 misdemeanors can go on the court order. The civil infraction has a statutory fee that has to be paid, and I believe it's $175. Do you need time to pay that, sir?
Yes, sir.
How much time do you need?
2 weeks.
Sir, I don't want you to limit yourself. You're in the program. I'm sure the court will give you as much time if you need. If 2 weeks is accurate, that's okay. But if you need more time, don't be afraid to ask.
Okay, well, I definitely do need more time. I just didn't want to make it seem like you know, playing around. But I definitely do need more time if granted.
How much time do you need, sir? How much time do you need, sir? 30 days?
30 days. 30 days.
30 days. Judge, we'd ask for 30 days to pay. He's in the program. He's not going anywhere. I'm sure he'll make it.
And I'm going to grant that request, Mr. Reed. I'm granting that request. And so what I'll do is I will make this one due on the 175 would be due on June 30th, 2023. And I'll review this at 10:30 a.m. As long as he's made the payment, it'll be closed, okay? But he's not going anywhere. He's gonna be with us.
Yes, Judge. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
And then for all of the matters, the remaining matters, I am that I've accepted the no contest plea. They will all be amended to failure to display. And make sure that this goes into, they'll be added to the specialty court order. So that means they will follow his next date, which his next date with us should be on June 5th.
Your Honor?
Yes.
We had originally discussed putting Mr. Gilmore's case, like today it was at 11. I just wanted to know if we are able to still do that and if Mr. Gilmore still requires that his case be on the docket a little later.
Mr. Gilmore?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need to come in at 11?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, why is that? Is it because you're at work?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, no problem. We will make that adjustment. So it'll be June 5th, 2023 at 11 o'clock a.m. And so, I wrote where did I put it? I wrote up the civil infraction because that's separate. And then the remainder of the matters is on the second ticket. Oh, okay. All right, Mr. Gilmore, did you have any questions for the team today?
No, ma'am, Your Honor.
All right, I'm glad that we've gotten all of your stuff together.
Yes, ma'am. I'm very grateful for everything everyone is doing.
All right, so show us that you're grateful. Do what you're supposed to do. Okay, if you don't have the ability to drive, don't drive yet. Talk with your attorneys about when you can drive. I do need to place his dismissals on the record. I failed to call those, put those on the record. The following matters will be dismissed without prejudice. Case number, hold on, 821. 522.
Thank you.
One second. I need you to look up one matter for me, for him. Case number SX 2029887, count 1. Okay, Mr. Reed, we missed one that I'm going to put in for dismissals, okay? So that's gonna
Yes,
be a
sir.
part of his dismissals. All right, yeah, because
Yes, Judge. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
missing that one. All right. Give me just, Mr. Gilmore, you are all set. Stay connected with your case manager, work your program. We have put you in a really good place to win. And so listen, sir, the only way you lose is if you choose to, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge,
All right, yes.
may I put something on the record? I did have a conversation with Mr. Gilmore in the breakout room. Part of that conversation was Mr. Gilmore is on probation with 44th District Court. Part of his probation with 44 is that he wear an alcohol tether. I informed him that there was nothing that this jurisdiction could do about alcohol tether that's placed on by another court. But I just wanted to make that part of the record. I don't know how much he's testing now, but he is. He indicated he was testing 3 times a week, and I wondered if that might be looked at in lieu of the fact that he does have an alcohol tether on. I don't know if Ms. Harris has talked to 44 about the alcohol tether, but Mr. Gilmore did raise that with me. I indicated to him that I would put that on the record. I understand that there's nothing this court can do about it. I explained that to him. He accepts that, but he just wanted me to put it on the record. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. And Ms. Harris, you can get some clarification on that. We can talk about it in staff.
Yes, Your Honor. I have had communication with the 44th District Court and his probation office there as well.
All right, very good. All right, you are all set, Mr. Gilmore. Look forward to working with you, okay?
Thank you all.
All right, you're very welcome.
Have a good one.
You too. Give me just 1 second. That's for the team, not you, Mr. Gilmore. You can leave. You're all set. All right, and so Ms. Drew, I wrote up the first one for these dismissals, but the note needs to go in all of them, okay? So I'm gonna give you this stuff, separate piles, so that way. Ooh, you picked a good day to work for me. Oh, wait, this is his jacket. All right, very good. All right, team. Let's go to, let's see, Keyshawn Adams. Is Mr. Adams still with us? Mr. Adams.
Yes.
All right. Do you all have any resolution for Mr. Adams, Mr. Fikens, Mr. Reed?
He had retained attorney, Judge, I believe.
I think that was the wrong Adams. Mr. Adams, I need your attention here. Did you have the attorney that appeared? Was that your attorney?
No.
Okay, so he put a note in indicating that he's not their Keyshawn Adams. So they must have a different Keyshawn Adams. And so this Keyshawn Adams was scheduled for pre-trial and hearings. So, Mr. Fikens, did you all do anything with respect to this?
No, Judge, we haven't. I can make contact with the prosecutor if the court wishes, but it's afternoon. I
Yeah,
don't know.
Try to see if you can contact someone, because he's been sitting on here.
He should
And
have.
so,
Let me see what I can do, Judge.
I mean, it wasn't, he should have been scheduled for pretrial, which means he would not have had hearings on today. He would have had pretrials to determine if he wants to take a plea or set it for days. And so, Mr. Adams, give Mr. Fikens an opportunity to see if he can work out something for you. And if not, I'm just gonna continue your not guilty plea and set all of these matters for hearings, okay? Or do you wanna answer or not? Well, let me let you talk with Mr. Fikens.
Yes, Judge, if we can go into the breakout room quickly.
Yes, I thought you all went to a breakout room, no?
I'm sorry, Judge. We thought he was retained.
Okay, so what breakout room did I have? Mr. Fikens, I'm going to send you to Madam Court Reporter, nuh-uh, that's okay, I'm gonna do it myself. I am going to, Mr. Fikens, I am going to send you to breakout room number 8. And then Mr. Adams, I am going to, did somebody move Mr. Adams?
Oh, I did, Judge. I put him in room 8 with Mr. Fikens. You didn't want that?
No, that's fine. I was doing it. So I was looking for it. Never mind. All right, thank you. Okay, let's go to the last couple of matters that I have. I think that I have some 1030 matters. Ms. Drew, are we ready on the 1030 matters? Yes, ma'am. Well, whose file is this? Oh, he's in the breakout room. I'm sorry. Yep. Yeah. Okay. All right. Very good. I have some 1030 matters. Let's do it. I'm going to call the adjourn to pays. Okay. And you can tell me if the person paid. All right. I have for Thomas Andrews, SP 139-68032. Did Mr. Andrews pay that matter? Yes, Your Honor. He did pay. Therefore, I am dismissing case number SP 139-68031. Very good. So we'll close the adjourn to pay, dismiss the remaining matter. All right. Did Mr. Moore pay anything? No. Not a thing, did he? No. It just makes me so angry. All right. So let me call the adjourn to pays first for Mr. Moore. Harris Lloyd Moore. I have case number SP 790873, counts 1, 2, and 3 that he was supposed to pay. I also have SP 8000121, case number SP 964002, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Harris did not pay. All of these are civil infractions. So Ms. Drew, yes, all of these will be reinstated. If I amended the charge, it will be reinstated to the original charge, and a default judgment will be entered. All right, he had some more adjourn to pays. Let me do those. Let's see. It looks like all of those are all of those. It's one misdemeanor. One misdemeanor, yes, the NOP, right? Yeah. All right, and so I'm going to call, he didn't pay any of those civil infractions. So for case numbers SP 119-1295, counts 1 and 2. Case number SP 135-0029, counts 1 and 2. All of those matters are civil infractions, along with Ms. Drew. I'm gonna jump down to 197024841, which he did not pay. I am going to reinstate for those matters the original charge, and then a default judgment will be entered as to each one of those matters. And then for the for the civil infraction that he was supposed to pay. Case number SP 140-51931, not civil infraction, misdemeanor. How much does he still owe on that one?
$250.
Capias will issue and the bond will be set at $250 cash or surety, which is what he promised this court to pay under oath, and he has failed to do so. For the remaining matters that I'm going to place on the record for Harris Moore, Capias will issue for all of these matters, and the bond will be set at $25 cash or surety. If it is a civil infraction, then a default judgment will be entered. I'm going to place those matters on the record at this time. I have case number SP 100-33151, case number SP 790-874, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 80004, counts 1 and 2. Also, I have case numbers SP 1183990, counts 1 and 2. SP 1299318, counts 1 and 2. I have case number SP 1313752, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 1343947, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 134-40311. Case number SP 1350044, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 1405193, counts 2 and 3. And then I have to drop down to case number, he had a review on this NOP. Was Harris Moore in our specialty court?
I don't believe so, Judge.
Ms. Drew, she pulled case number 197024851. Let's see what was going on with that.
Okay, no, he was, so the review was, let's see. It shouldn't have, it shouldn't have been set for a review. This hasn't been done.
All right. So that matter will be a capias. The bond will be set at $25 cash or surety. All right, very good. So Ms. Drew, we clear that all the misdemeanors, $25 cash or surety, civil infractions, default judgment.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. Let's go to what I believe is going to be our last matters of the morning. 1 second. Yeah. Let's go to Mr. Keyshawn Adams. I have the following matters for Mr. Adams. Case number 195016061. I have case number SP 1068190, counts 1, 2, and 3. I have case number SP 1077194, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Adams, please state your full name for the record.
Keyshawn Nigel Adams.
All right, thank you, Mr. Adams. Mr. Fikens or Mr. Reed, how are we proceeding?
Judge, because this is pre-trial, after discussing this matter with my client, given the nature of the charges, my client wishes to waive his jury trial rights and seeks a bench trial date at this time.
All right, very good. I will schedule this matter for bench trial. Mr. Fikens, I'm going to schedule this matter for a bench trial. Let's do, let's see, those days. Let's do Friday, June 9th, 2023, and that will be at 10:45 a.m. We'll schedule all of his matters, civil infractions as well as some misdemeanors. Okay? All right, Mr. Adams, I'm sorry you had to wait so long, but It'll be worth the wait. Come back on June 9th at 10:45 a.m. on Zoom, okay?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Ficus, were you going to say something?
I just wanted to make sure that he was aware of the date because things could work out well for him. But
Yes, they could work out very well, all right? All right, so
All
make
right.
sure you come back, write that date down. Don't wait to receive something in the mail, write it down. So you can be here, okay?
You said June 6th at 10:45?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. All right, very good. You are free to leave. I think that ends our morning docket.
it does.
Your Honor,
Yes,
isn't Shanita Harris in the courtroom?
she is, but I'm taking a break.
Okay.
I have to take a break because I have staffing at 1:30 today. So,
Okay.
but wait a minute. That's why Miss Rogers was here. I was trying to figure out why Miss Rogers was here. So no.
Just wanted to hang out.
I know. Hi, Miss Rogers. All right. Mr. Green, can you give me 2 minutes to just write up this last thing and then I'll call Miss Harris. So we can do what we need to do. Okay, I just need to make a note before I forget it. Thank you so much. So I'll need someone to put the case number on. All right, are you all ready? Because I'm ready. Let's do it. Mr. Green, can you place a case number on the record for Miss Harris? Because she's not on my original docket today.
Yes, Your Honor. Case number Z8084371.
All right, she's making her way to the podium. All right, very good, Miss Harris. State your full name, please.
Shanita Lynn Harris.
All right, good morning. No, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
All right, Mr. Green, tell us why we are here. Please add Miss Harris to my docket. All right, Mr. Green, tell us why we're here.
Yes, Your Honor. So we are here today because from our last hearing we were waiting for a confirmation screen from one of the screens that came back positive on May 8th, 2023. That result from that test did come back confirmed positive. Additionally, we're also here today because on May 13th, the test that was taken after May 8th, that test also came back positive as well, and it has been confirmed also.
Are there any other tests out there?
There's one that is pending from May 19th. Those results are still pending.
And did she test on today?
She did not.
Why not?
Oh, I wasn't sure if we were sending because of the situation with the lab. I didn't know if we were still.
There's no situation.
Okay.
No. She needs to go and test today. But here's where we are. Mr. Green, she can test before I do the sanction. Ms. Harris, you're drinking. But you stood right here and told me something different last week. No, Miss Harris, last week you stood right here. I gave you an opportunity. I said, this is the day to come clean. Officer, isn't that what I said to her? I said, this is the day, because once I send it out for confirmation and it comes back that it is alcohol, I'm not really interested in hearing those stories. So not only were you not truthful with me last week, well, what did you tell me?
I told you that, I didn't remember that. Well, maybe also Mr. Green. But I know Mr. Green had told me it was opioid, and I know I didn't have no opioid.
Mr. Green, did you get the confirmation for the other substance?
No, Your Honor. So the only substances that were found in these two were alcohol. Test from April 29th and May 1st were positive for opiates, but those were already addressed at the last sanction hearing.
Right. Right, we've already addressed those, so I'm not bringing up those. So no, we're not gonna mix apples and oranges and grapes. We're gonna deal with the apples.
I'm ready.
You told me you weren't. It's confirmed that you were, and then you've got a subsequent test that's positive. So that lets me know, Miss Harris, the problem is bigger than what you think it is, right?
I know.
All right, it is. If I test you today, what's the results gonna be?
I'm gonna fail.
What you gonna fail with?
Alcohol.
Okay, so the problem is bigger than what you think it's going to be. Let me hear Mr. Green recommendations. I'm not sending Ms. Harris to jail for a positive test. I want to be clear. I will send her to jail, however, for being untruthful. No, you were untruthful when you stood before me last week. Yes, ma'am, you were untruthful. And I have said that to you over and over and over again. I'm not gonna send people to jail for using, because that's what we're here for. We're here to help you. But being untruthful, I don't have a program for that one.
And you know I'm an honest person.
Well, you weren't honest with me last week. That doesn't mean you're not an honest person. So the things we do doesn't mean we are what we do. Sometimes we just do stuff. Okay, so you are an honest person, but you weren't honest with me last week. And then you're continuing to drink. So we've got to come up with a different plan for you. Let me hear Mr. Green first. I'm going to start with you. What's your recommendation?
So I would just follow the recommendations that were provided at the last hearing. We did hold, I believe, 3 days in advance. I would just ask that we follow those recommendations. We have been here before. And just to reiterate, we did just have a sanction hearing on May 2nd. So we are back here again with on almost less than 2 weeks, almost just about 2 weeks. So yeah, I would just follow those recommendations, Your Honor.
All right. So there was it 2 days or 3 days held in abeyance? I do not have my file.
It was 2 y'all.
Well, yeah, but I actually don't have it written down. I thought it was 3, but it may just quite possibly be 2. I don't have it written down.
Can you go into her file, into the ROA? It should be in the ROA. Can you look in DCCMIS and see what it is?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, while you're doing that, go ahead, Ms. Rogers, your recommendation.
Thank you, Judge. The people are renewing their motion previously at the last sanction hearing that was less than 2 weeks ago for Wayne County jail time. My request today, I'm not sure what it was previously, but it will be 3 days in Wayne County. And that is based on the defendant's history, that she's in phase 2 of the program, what her underlying charges of operating while intoxicated, that she's consistently testing positive, not being truthful with this court. And as a prosecution, a big part of my job is to protect public safety. And between her testing positive and having an operating while intoxicated charge in front of us, that is why I'm asking for 3 days in Wayne County Jail.
All right, thank you. Let me hear from the defense counsel.
Judge, Ms. Harris is a participant in the Wednesday specialty court, and I wasn't present at the last sanction hearing. However, it seems that she is struggling. She may be in denial. She needs treatment, I believe, more than incarceration. I'm not asking that she goes to the Wayne County Jail, I heard something about 2 or 3 days in abeyance, but
They're already in abeyance. They're already in abeyance. She's got to do those. They're already in abeyance.
Yes, Judge, I understand that. However, I still prefer treatment in jail. And if she has to go to jail, I would just ask that she go overnight and come back and be reassessed tomorrow.
All right. Ms. Harris, is there anything you want to say to us?
I'm ready to go.
That's what you want to say?
I'm ready, John.
Are you ready to work the program too?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Listen, Mr. Green, were you able to see what was in abeyance?
Yes, Your Honor, I did see, it was 2 days.
I'm sorry, say that again?
Yes, it was 2 days.
It was 2 days. All right, this is what I'm going to do. Mr. Green, I want her to be reassessed, okay? I need her to be reassessed by Miss Price.
We actually did that at the last sanction hearing, Your Honor.
You did it at the last, oh, okay, all right. What were the recommendations?
Miss Price did follow up. I will have to consult with her to get a detailed update, but she did, I know she followed up with Ms. Harris and they had some type of arrangement going on. I'm not too sure, but I do know it was done and there was a plan of action.
All right, very good. Very good, thank you. All right, let's go. So she's already done the reassessment with Miss Price. And so I do have to send you to the Wayne County Jail. You had 2 days held in abeyance. So you're gonna go over to the Wayne County Jail on today. Today is the 22nd. She will be there. They can bring her back on Thursday morning, which she'll be released and dressed out and brought to 36th District Court on the 25th, on May 25th, 2023. And then at which time, Mr. Green will have an opportunity to talk about, wait, she's on the Wednesday docket, right?
Yes, Judge. Could she come back Wednesday, Judge, since that's the Wednesday?
Does that satisfy? That doesn't satisfy 2 days at the Wayne County Jail.
Monday and Tuesday, today and Tuesday, that would
No,
mean
it's 1 o'clock. But Mr. Green, what I will do is I'll make an exception this time and bring her back on the 24th of May. And I'll put her on for 9:30 a.m. to be dressed out and brought over from the Wayne County Jail. Mr. Green, I also want you to look at the alcohol tether for Miss Harris until we can get her back on track. So let's do that. And then Miss Harris, you're gonna talk to the 1-800 number about what kind of treatment you need. Because I don't know that you're being honest about the severity of your issues.
I am currently in AA.
I know, but you may need some more intensive care than that.
What's that?
Well, I want the professionals to talk with you about that. Maybe you need some inpatient treatment. I'm sorry?
It's hereditary.
What's hereditary?
The drinking.
No, oh, we gonna denounce that today. We gonna denounce that today. Listen, it's a whole lot of stuff that people in my family have done. And no, my answer is no.
My whole generation.
Okay, but that doesn't have to be your, and how did things work out for them?
They're all dead.
They're all dead.
Yes.
Who lived to be the oldest? How old was the oldest that lived, who was a drinker?
I say my father.
How old?
I say he was probably in his 50s, 60s.
Do you understand that I'm in my 50s? And I feel like I still have 50 more years left. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So that's young. Ms. Harris, you don't want that to be your story, right? Right?
Yes, right.
You don't want that to be your story, and I don't want that to be your story. It doesn't have to be your story. I believe that's why you're here, so that it doesn't have to be your story, that she lived, drank, and died in her 50s. That's not a legacy you want to leave for the next generation, right? Right?
It don't matter, y'all, that they don't care about me.
That's not true, but I care about you, and I don't want.
Is here this morning.
Who is that?
My daughter.
Good morning to you, daughter.
Man, she finally came around.
Okay, well, now, Miss Harris, if you drinking and cutting up, do you be drinking and cutting up?
Yes.
Okay, then. Now, who want to be around somebody drinking and cutting up?
They don't.
They don't. So let's address the issue. Let's address it. All right. Listen, we bring her back on the 24th at 9:30 a.m. Mr. Green, let's come up with a plan to get her assessed. Well, she's already been assessed, but I think she needs to get back on that 1-800 number. And you may call Sergeant Coho. Let's make the best use of our time. Have her get on that 1-800 number today. And I need you to be honest with them. Tell them that it's hereditary. Everybody in your family that went before you, they lived, drank, and died in their 50s. Okay?
Yeah.
And let them know what you've been doing and how you have been drinking in the past, what your issue has been. Let them know. If you're not honest with them, then you're not going to get the right kind of treatment. I don't believe jail is the right kind of treatment for you. I will send you there, but I don't think it's the right kind of treatment. I know, but I don't think it's the right kind of treatment. I'm sending you to jail not for using, but for being untruthful. So I want to see you get the help that you need, but you need to be honest about what's going on with you, okay? Yes?
Yes.
All right. That's the best I can do, team. I'll see you on Wednesday. Thank you all for
Judge.
getting on.
Thank you for hearing the case before the break.
All right, very good, very good. All right, everybody, that ends our morning docket. I know that we have staffing today at 1:30. I do need a break. And so let's reach out and see what's going on. Can I get tomorrow's docket?
Yes, ma'am. Here.
All right, very good. Thank you, Madam Court Reporter, for serving on today. I'm releasing you unless something pops up and we have to call you to get back on, because this is problem solving court.
Okay.
And problems happen. They do. And
Your
so
Honor,
other than that, you are free.
Your Honor, I have one
Okay,
more
have a
question.
good day, everyone.
Wait, one more. Wait, let me hear what Mr. Green saying. What, Mr. Green?
I'm sorry. So is Miss Harris does she still need to come up and test, or will she just take care of that at the jail?
She already told me that
Okay.
it would be dirty.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
You know, positive. All right. I'm just gonna try to get her on over to the court, to the jail. All right. Unless, officer, there's time for her to test. I don't know that there is. Before the jail comes to get her. Probably not. Let's let it just go on. All right, very good.
Did you want my phone number, Your Honor, in case you need to call me back?
Can you please call the courtroom clerk and give her that information?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay, bye.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, everybody, check in at 1:30, but yeah. Okay.
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge.
All right, okay. All right, thank you all.